Go. How about now? So, it turns out I did need to just reconnect it on both the computer and on OBS. How's everybody doing? Becca, Anna, Amity, Raven and White, Ariel? I love the fact that I'm seeing a lot of returning names at the moment. Hibiscus Flowers, Brittany! Hey! Lost to Chaos, Destiny... Okay, Phoebe Spatch, boy. At some point, I might just ask you to spam the chat just to see if I can keep up. But I love the energy at the moment. Okay. Yep. I was also testing to see if it's possible to mute the audio. All right. So let me go ahead and start the game up. For those who were not here last time, I'm just going to quick catch you up on what we did. This big ol' spaceship right here. Oh, dang, the mouse is showing. I meant to get rid of that. Next time, I suppose. Just move that off the screen in case that bugs everybody. So this ship right here is a Nautiloid. We began the game on that ship, and we got infected with a tadpole. To explain what that means, we're going to be turned into these tentacle Cthulhu-like monsters that have no free will of our own. So right now in the game, we've escaped from that ship, crashed it onto a beach, not even joking there, and now we're trying to find a cure. Raven and White, you are going to spam the chat a lot. Lost to Chaos. I didn't say spam right now, but I'm glad you're ready. Mango, oh no, don't unleash the chaos in yourself like that. You already know. You already know. Hey, Lyal HB. Is it pronounced Layel or Lyal? Well, hi to you too. Aldrif the Rainbow Dragon. Hey. We're here with the Icy Dragon. Oh, good to have another dragon in the chat too. Menagerie Blush. Still need to play the system. Still need to get the system to play this. Yeah, I have it on PC. So you can get it on Steam. You can get it on PlayStation. Bit of an argument going on up there. Yeah, just a moment ago, we had a big old battle outside of this place called the Emerald Grove. In fact, let me just show you the remains of that real quick. Oh, before I forget. Last session we actually ended with... We kind of kifed some things off of this guy. For those who speak English thoroughly and not slang, kife is to say, I stole stuff from him. Because there's a glitch that a friend told me about. No, that stuff I got, honestly. Where are they? Nope. Here they are. So I'm going to go ahead and give the stuff back to him. I was testing that out to show that I could actually do that. Here we go. Barter. Yep, just going to give that back. Oh, that's right. If you give the merchants free stuff, they improve your rating here. Just a soft spam. Yes, Larissa. Yeah, Audrey, I did rob him. In case somebody gets this game and wants to know how do you do it, you need to put at least 2 items into a sack or container that's in the merchant page, and then put it over into, not here, but on the icon, a backpack that's open in your inventory. Then you just close it all. Open it back up here. I just robbed him twice. All right, last time, buddy. I promise. I promise. It's the last time. Yeah, Aldrith. Yeah. Oh man, I hope you get some sleep tonight.
Remember, you're not the only one in need.
You don't need to make me feel even more guilty, man. I'm giving you your stuff back. Not the only one in need. Oh, switch to barter in order to give it to him. There we go. How's everybody doing today? Yes, Serena, my first stream going public here. You really are a true paladin, aren't you, sir? Larissa, I am trying to. This game is about creating a separate character and role-playing, but to give you a little bit of background, I've been a DM for a very long time. Oh, absolutely buying that. I've been a DM for the past few years, and as such, I've become what's called an Eternal DM. An Eternal DM means that I have played way more, or I've DM'd way more times than I've played. And what that typically means is I don't really get to play a lot of characters, especially the kind of characters I like. So, sleepy now. Maddie, I hope that this is a relaxing voice for you. That's a very big compliment. Why are you sleepy now? You think it's my voice? Very big compliment. Let's see. Just going to read through the chat just a little bit. May not be able to play it, but more than happy to watch along. White Wolf, I'm glad you come to watch this. Poor guy. Yeah, essentially. Poor guy indeed. Can't rob this guy. Come on. So, I am usually a type of person who loves to power game, meaning I like to make strong characters just so that they can survive, just so I can help keep my buddies alive, the rest of my party. Problem with that is sometimes the DM might take that as a cue to up the difficulty, making it more difficult for everybody, so I try to be a little bit more tame with that. As such, gonna buy some dies. As such, this game, I decided, you know what, let's be as brutal as we want. Let's power game. Let's be a bit of a powerhouse, you know? Gotta keep people safe, which means gotta be strong enough to defend others. So, wouldn't be a paladin if I couldn't do that. So anyway, I have picked a paladin, and the race is Aasimar. For those who are not familiar with D&D lore, an Aasimar is like a celestial, a half-angel, so to say. It means that one of your ancestors was either an angel, or it means that maybe you were blessed in some way, or you were given some very important thing to do. Why do I still have that? Right? Yeah, I did buff up my sword. Oh, that's another thing, Audrey. For those who were here for the last session, there was a sort of test stream to make sure that everything was working. I gave up that sword. The first time I did it, you'll probably remember that I failed twice to get that sword. So to compensate, I remember off stream going back to get that sword, and I thought, you know what, you can't get everything you want in life. Not always. But you can make do with what you've got. So I decided to just restart this game yet again, up until the point where I left off last stream, and I didn't take the sword this time. There was a big old sword last time that you get. I scum saved, as they call it, meaning I saved and reloaded the game in order to get it, and this is what I put it to good use on. Yeah, this was the big old battle that we fought in, a bunch of goblins. I'm just going to give this little heads up right now. This game does have a bit of violence in it, especially the way I play, but I try to be humane about it. See if anybody wants to talk.
Glad you made it inside.
Luna, I'm looking forward to the jokes.
There'll be more coming. Goblins hunt in packs.
Poor girl. That's true, this is pretty defendable.
If they broke through, it'd be a massacre. The sooner we leave for Baldur's Gate, the better. If the road was clear, 10 days walk maybe. But while the goblins are out there, it might as well be the other side of the world.
Thanks for popping in, Amity. Whenever you get back to school stuff, I hope that you get what you need done. Yeah, sadly, Aldrith, they don't have Aasimar in this game. I thought the same thing, but I'm also not entirely surprised. Usually Aasimar are one of those races that they ban from DM tables.
Glad you were here for those goblins. Picked one off yesterday myself. Shot her through the throat. That should have killed her, but she kept gasping. Clawing at the arrow.
Oof. My custom character destiny is... This is an Aasimar, like I said. It's somebody who has a celestial descendants, meaning... either they're an astral being, like in my case. This is supposed to be my... Not yet quite released, but since you're here, might as well tell you, my VTuber model. He's supposed to be a star, namely a star dragon. This is him. He's a celestial being. He's got some wings, got a little halo. I might get rid of those wings, because they sometimes... cover up scenes. They get in the way sometimes, but we'll just keep them for now. Oh yeah, don't worry, it gets easier.
That's what Zevlo said too. I hope you're right. I want to help. I just didn't think it would feel like this.
There's a lot of homebrew kitsune races. Squidote says, is there a kitsune race in D&D? I've never played. Love foxes, would love to try. I've got good news. There is no official kitsune race, but there are a lot of homebrews. And in Baldur's Gate 3, there's actually an option to give yourself fox ears, as well as cat ears, and bunny ears, but those are only mods that allow that. I'm just going to explore up here a little bit, get a nice view. So much for exploring. The enemy is surprised. Yeah, the enemy's not the only one. Alright, for those who are wondering what's going on in combat, on your turn, you pick something from this menu, and something from this menu, and your turn is over. This is your action. This is your bonus action. Bonus action is something you can do in less than 6 seconds. Action is something you typically do in about 6 seconds. So I'm going to have him hide as a bonus action, and then the most common action, attack. Let's have him do a sneaky sneak. Alright, we hit him. Oh, dang, we just barely ended a battle, though, so most of us are out of spells. ASMR, Mango, you got it. That is reason number 2, I am being an ASMR. It just fits the channel. In fact, I'm going to multi-class from Paladin to Bard, probably College of Lore, because I'm a storyteller. Wouldn't it make sense to be a lore bard? I'm already a lore meister myself. So, this is our bad guy trying to sneak up on her. Let's see, let's zap him. Oh. Alright, so he's going to hold concentration on that. Every turn, I can use his action to just deal more damage. He does not have a bonus action that I can do, though, so we're just going to end his turn right there. And we're going to have you shoot a little firebolt. Missed. I'm sad to say she's known for doing that sometimes. Oh, Novelist, is it buffering? I'm sorry. Yeah, chat, let me know at any point if you can't hear me, and I'll see if we can adjust it in any way. Inquisitor's Might. Yeah, let's use that right now. So as my bonus action, I'm just going to buff myself up. Let's use our wings, fly. Let's give him the biggest bonk of his lifetime and hope I don't miss. Miss! There! Yeah, don't do that. I mean, at least if he wants to attack me, he's going to have to shoot me first. If he wants to attack anybody, there we go. He's going to have to get past me first. Right. So we're going to... Nadira! Okay. That deserves a little explanation.
You have good timing. Never been much of a fighter, so wrestling a bugbear would have gone poorly. But you're not here for heroics, are you? Avernus's stench is all over your skin. Let me guess. Your devil mistress sent you to get her soul coin back. Too bad. I earned it, fair and square.
So that spaceship we were on in the beginning briefly went through Avernus. Avernus is D&D's version of hell. Literal demons we fight. So these are tieflings. They are people who have either got some descendant, similar to how my character is descended from either an angel or some other celestial. Hers are either descended from demons or some kind of devil, or perhaps they were mutated in some kind of way. And from the sound of it, all these tieflings here, they got dragged, their city where they used to live got dragged down to Avernus, so they turned into tiefling-like characters, but they're not evil. However, I thought it was far more noble. If you possess a devil's artifact, you should leave it in my chart. I don't think I want to extort her any coin. No devil's servant.
Explain why you reek of the hells?
BB, I think there actually is an option to eat them on some evil playthroughs. I don't wish to test it myself, though. Bonk. There's always pushing and cantrips. Exactly, Aldrith. Hang on, let me go back to a couple of questions here. I feel like I'm forgetting a question. I feel like I just forgot a question. I was explaining it before I started. Oh, yeah, now I remember. The reason why I got excited when I saw her name Nadira is I told you that I've been a DM for a long time, and the very first character I got to DM for was named Nadira, albeit with 2 I's, so N-A-D-I-I-R-A. And that was her first campaign that she ever got to play in, too. So the fact that I'm just barely starting Baldur's Gate 3 and already meeting a familiar face, or a familiar name. Oh, man. Care to explain why you reek of the hells? Ah, boy. Mind Flayer abducted me and its ship went straight to Avernus. That's honestly what happened. I don't think we're going to fail this. Exactly. Bit overkill for a successful ability
That's quite
check.
the story, and I thought I was doomed. Now I feel sorry for you. Here, take this. It's worth a fortune. But a fortune's not
Only?
worth much if you're dead. Consider it payment for saving my life.
You didn't have to pay me.
Soul coin, true to its name, holds a mortal soul inside. It serves in the Nine Hells as very valuable currency.
I have the noble background, and I got inspiration for that. What I just barely rolled is an ability check. If I had failed that, 1 inspiration allows me to re-roll it, potentially succeeding. Okay. Yeah, my favorite class is definitely the Paladin class. However, because I usually want to create a separate character, and I'm worried that I might act too much like myself, I don't typically play as Paladins. So this is my first time playing as an actual Paladin, and the first time I get to play as an Aasimar. I'm going to send this over to Astarion, because these are special arrows, and I'm arranging Astarion to be a sort of sniper for me. Send this to camp. Send that to camp. Stuff I throw. Let's see now. Appreciate explaining things as you go. Yeah, Olivia, of course. Larissa, I think you would make an excellent bard. Also the charm. If you like charming, sorceress might be another good option for you. But yeah, bard is a good one. Get out of here with a coincidence. Yeah, bard is a fun one to play as. Use an original player handbook. Which race would you like to play the most, Nephilis? Let's see. From the original, my first character was a Dragonborn. So I think that would be a... That's more likely going to be the option for me, a Dragonborn. Let me just arrange my little potions here. Oh no. I found this. This is a love letter. It says, Sigh. I love you. There, I said it. And if you meet me tomorrow, I'll say it again. And again. And keep on saying it till we're old and gray. Let's do it. Let's go to Baldur's Gate. I know it's risky, but so is staying here. The last few months have been hard, but they're always a little easier when you're there. Leave your boat and meet me at the hill overlooking the old bridge. Bring whatever you can carry. We'll make do without the rest. Don't be late. Love, Anna. I found that letter on a dead body. I'm going to send that back to my camp and put it in the filing cabinet. Yeah, this game has a lot of heartbreak in it. Don't need that, so I'll sell that. Yeah, so... Ouch. Send that to camp. Maybe a little too organized sometimes. I don't think I need any of this stuff. I also looked up... So I loot Gremlin a lot. Yeah, I loot Gremlin a lot. And, oh, Brandy, it's good to hear you too. I'm doing great, Hala. How are you? Paladins are a lot of fun. I'm glad you have one in your party. Hope they keep you alive. Yes, Aldrith, I will elaborate on the noble background. So many D&D babies in chat, exactly. Feel so proud. I looked these up, and turns out they don't do anything. So I think I will give these to that salesman to approve my rating. Same with these. They don't really do anything either. My loot goblin mind immediately took everything I could find, just thinking it might be useful. Let's just put that down here in case I need it. All right, in case it's not too obvious, I am very organized with what I do. I think I'll give that to Gale. He's a bit squishy. All right. Let me just see if there's anything else I need to grab. No, just continue down here.
Not over, then through.
So yeah, bit of a loot goblin, but that's kind of a staple for D&D in general. Why? Okay, I've been here before. Why am I suddenly lost? I'm forgetting everything. As you go around in this game, sometimes you'll get random ability checks where, like that, like right there. and everybody failed. So something happened, and we missed it. So whatever it is we missed, I guess we're just going to go without it. But we need a rest here anyway, so... There's also little puzzles here and there. Oh boy. Now, to explain what I meant earlier, Audrey, when you asked about... Here we go. Because this elevator is stuck. A bear is blocking it. Just... Oh, he's a sleeping bear. When you create a character, you give them a background. The background gives you a set of skill proficiencies, as well as some characteristics to roleplay. It is a roleplay game, after all. So, whenever you roleplay your character well, that's how you get inspiration. Inspiration allows you to re-roll dice, potentially succeeding where you failed. Let me just get him off the elevator. I picked what's called the Noble, so... This character's based off of what we call an isekai. One of my first and favorite D&D campaigns that we ever did was with a group of friends. It started as an April Fool's Day project, where our player characters got switched out for us, and we were extremely weak. But then, it was so much fun that the April Fool's Day joke with our weak characters had a simplistic charm behind it. Nope. And we just couldn't stop playing it. Why are you going all the way around, buddy? My good man, the dagger root is right here. So there's a little root right here. You can make potions out of these. Do not steal anything that is outlined in red, though. Like, I'm holding down Alt right now. Do not take that stuff. It is somebody else's. This stuff, though, is up for grabs. Yep, Nebulous, we all took emotional damage from that. Emotional damage! Exactly. There's a lot of little side quests, side characters, or just random stories like that, where you just find a letter that happens to be for somebody else, an NPC that you'll probably never meet. It adds depth to the world. Let's hope that this... Yeah, he's friendly. Hey, Ida, welcome! Bear friendo. Yes, yeah, Aldrith, the Isekai adventure is exactly what it sounds like. We played ourselves. Oh, flat rock. I remember what this is now. There is a amulet beneath this thing. Yep, this little amulet lets us cast a free spell each day. I'll give that to Shadowheart. She is our cleric. I do not want to take any of those fish. That bear looks like he might maul us if we do. He's friendly right now, and I'd like it to stay that way. Yeah, Ariel, emotional damage is what happened. Sensory, you're a loot goblin too, huh? Madam Kingsley, welcome! Yeah, lady said, it's crazy when one-shots turn into campaigns. That's how you know they turned out great, though, you know? Grunge, welcome back. Mango, if you played a rogue, you would be fantastic. Because I know how you play with barbarians and with, you know, non-sneaky characters. You will go maximum sneak.
Yes, I'm quite aware.
Let's just see.
Ah, my good friend. You were at the gates just now, no? When the goblins came? You saw them up close? A few questions, if you please. There's no overstating my interest.
Fine, ask your questions, and there's no overstating my disinterest. I have no time for questions, or just leave and say nothing. Looks like I can trade with him. Let's see what he's got first. He's got some really good potions I want. Potion of animal speaking? Yes, please. I'll take any of those I can. The Whispering Promise. Oh, yes, please. So I'm not going to explain what some of this stuff does until I actually use it, just to keep the stream going a little bit. But that ring does give you a bonus to whoever heals you. Follow, guide. I don't think I need the rest of this stuff. 18 healing potions. I should be fine. What's this? He gave me a baguette. I like it. Bottle of grease. Okay. Alright, ask his questions.
Glory. Now then,
Mango, you're fantastic at all times.
particular batch of goblins. Size, nature, distinguishing qualities.
You search your mind, successfully recalling various details of goblin behavior.
Thank you, Grunge. I think he needs to clean up a little bit. He's still got some blood on him after that last battle. Yes, you can trade with him, Ariel. Bear was cute. It is a little baby. Brandy and Hamity. It's a baby. You give an exact description. Right now he's just a paladin.
Of rare, jam-colored hue and wielded magic blowguns.
Mango, I haven't even asked you.
They had marching in the rear. Was it of the brass or silver variety?
He's embellishing this. I am going to be literal with him.
Witnesses failed to notice the obvious dragon.
My brother in Christ, what are you writing?
Question, then you'll be quite free. Did the attackers rally to the absolute when they fell upon the gates?
Why is he always covered in blood, Lisa? Here we go. Called the name like a war Yeah, they did actually shout that.
Didn't they? Oh, curious. Oh, curious indeed. I've interrogated one, a captive in this very camp. She reports they've abandoned their god Maglabiet in favor of someone called the Absolute. The scandal.
Olivia, yeah, the temptation to pick some of those dialogue options are there. Hibiscus, I'm pretty sure Zach has both of his hands. But I'll let Ida, the writer, answer that question. I think she might be in chat. If not, she's probably resting like she needs. Hey, Sonia. Hi from the UK. Hi from the US. Yeah. I'm definitely enjoying this game, Jean. Or Jen. Goblin Superstition. Yeah, I'll just...
Never you mind. I'm on my way to their camp as we speak.
Hello, Simply.
I always knew my studies in Gukliak would come to some use.
Gukliak? Yeah, he's going to get captured if he goes to that camp.
Who needs mercy when you've a quick tongue,
Oh no, he's going to go full bard.
Potion stashed in your back pocket. Until we meet again.
Volo, don't go full bard just yet. Come on.
My grizzled friend.
Let my daughter go right now! She's a thief, hellspawn. And you will wait for Kagha's judgment. Now get back! Oh, let me through, Mragrasham, or I'll rip your damn throat out!
You made your point.
Stop! Move back at once!
We're already on the opposite side, and they're like, hey, don't move any further. Okay. Oh, little.
I'd rather you not get eaten by a bear.
Okay, thanks a lot for that.
Palms. These things over.
Alright, we got a merchant right here. Anytime you see that symbol, that's for a merchant.
Oh, hey. Can't say I've ever seen someone like you before.
Bard with a riz of 0 is Volo. Yes, Mango, that is right. My favorite character so far?
Take this
Hala?
ring.
Let's see.
It's lucky.
It's a fancy trick.
You haven't seen anything yet, mister. Go on, take the ring and watch your fortune change.
Yes, I do play D&D, Anna. I haven't done it in a long time. I've mostly DM'd, and even that I haven't done in a while. I am doing an ongoing campaign, though. Thankfully as a player this time. But it's been a little on and off, especially with work. Let me see if I can try to mimic the same trick as her. Oh, I'm going to need all the help I can get. So far, it's a bit of a toss-up in terms of favorite character. Yes! Critical success. Rolled a 20. Right now, I'm liking Gale. And it's gone. Yes.
Bleeding hells. Okay, maybe
I'm amazing with my hands. Great finger trick, I know.
holding the
Don't
thing.
quote me on that.
Call it heads or tails.
You had to make the heads comment. Just say tails.
Tails it is. See? That's the kind of luck you get from one of my lucky rings.
Why do I get the feeling...
Or where that came from. real cheat too.
You would have said I was correct either way. Coin toss doesn't prove anything.
Okay, fair. Let's go again. Heads or tails? Call it.
Just say it again.
Tails it is.
Is it a double-sided coin?
Happy?
Flip the coin. No, we're not doing that. Okay, take the ring back, see the wares. Let's see what they're selling. Now, what the...
That's what I got.
Now, I have been through this area before in a separate playthrough, but I did not go explore everywhere. And what's going to happen is, first off, I don't think this person has anything of value at the moment. But when I close this window... Oh, wait, what dye is that? Yellow. Purple. Okay, I'm going to buy a dye. Yeah, just in case. You never know when somebody's got some good clothes that you want to change the color of.
Nothing caught your...
You suddenly
Yep,
feel
that's what
something
happened.
moving against your back and turn.
Laddie said, don't quote me on that. Kingsley, not you too. Little brats in the chat. Ah, well, you get the audience you deserve, they say. Oh, no. Silently. Maybe these are just crocodile tears. Oh, no.
You notice she's trembling. The tears streaming down her cheeks are indeed real.
Sweet. Oh, no. Okay, I'm not going to get angry. Sweet child.
Do this anymore, Mattis. I'm sorry.
So, Sylphie was supposed to pickpocket me while Mattis here distracts me. But Sylphie over there just has a heart of gold. Ah, poor kid. Poor baby girl. Jeez. Audrey, I'm not asking for spam right now. But I'm glad you're ready. Amazing with my hands. Dang it all. To answer your question, Hala, I think so far, all the characters are surprising me. Most of them. Gale, I thought I would like. I'm loving this guy. He's like my bro in this game. He's got the charm, he's got the good humor, and he's very intelligent. Shadowheart, I heard, was insufferable at the beginning, but gets a lot better and downright lovable, like favorite character material toward the end. So far, she's actually been pretty decent. Then again, I've also noticed that paladins get some unique dialogue that she's in favor of. So,
hey, you here to trade or...
and then Astarion, I thought I'd be butting heads with him a lot. He and I seem to have very good banter.
Yeah, I know. I was standing right here telling her to rob you.
Jen, yeah, I would not want to make a kid cry unless it was something like the hard truth. He played the same way, Madam Kingsley. He's got it. He's a good man. Yeah, this is my first time playing Baldur's Gate, Nebulas. Oh man, yeah, Mango, the kids here definitely have to survive in any way they can, so some of them are taking pickpocketing. As we go throughout the Emerald Grove, we're going to find a lot of very good storytelling options here. Apology, could at least pretend to be sorry. Yeah, I mean...
I am sorry. Sorry we're still talking about this.
Oh, kid, what
Look,
is wrong with you?
Caught her. Good for you. You aren't a chump like everyone else around here. Now, do me a favor. Make room for the chumps.
Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, Gale's a popular one, White Wolf. Olivia. Gale is a popular one. He's just got that charm. Like, let me just talk to him for a second.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Tell me a bit about yourself. Tell the chat.
I hail from Waterdeep, city of splendors. I am a wizard of considerable acclaim and scholar of exceptional accomplishment. I have a cat, a library, and a weakness for a good glass of wine. And if the mood takes me, I'm known to try my hand at poetry. There.
Gale, you know I'm going to make you say some poetry later on. You shouldn't have told me that. He's also a cat person. My day's been good, Jen. How about yours? How was your day? Tell me about it. Was it good? Was it relaxing? A nice Saturday? Or meh, could be better? Someday you must have many storytellers. You painted a decent enough picture. Might as well tell me the rest. About the real you? Yeah, let's do that.
That I have a great respect for privacy, for instance.
especially my own.
He's also got some dang class. He could have just said, none of your business, and he words it like that. How to say, keep to yourself with some dang class. That's Gale in a nutshell. And we'll just stop right there. There is nothing down here except for a hole that I cannot fit through. For the players that play as druids, you can turn into animals and fit through those tiny holes. I cannot. I am a paladin. Paladins are meant for bonking stuff and healing people. Druids are meant for changing into animals and having fun. Yeah, Hibiscus Gale is a sweetheart. He does. A hobbit, if you will. Why does he answer like it's a dating profile? He does. Okay, Astarion, do your I didn't need to know if you bite. Just go ahead and sink your teeth into this then. Yeah, with all these bonuses, Astarion eats locks for breakfast. There we go.
Can't give up now. What's inside?
A wizard of conceptual acclaim, and yet at level 1. Exactly, Ida. I think he says later on, we learn a little bit about his backstory. If I remember, a lot of us have these epic backstories, but something weakened us back to level 1.
He stares right past you, as if you're invisible. Or boring.
Navilis, that sounds like a fun day. Sorry you had to recover. But D&D last night sounds like you had fun. You alright? Turn and see what he's looking at.
Nothing out of the ordinary. When you turn back, there's no trace of the
White Wolf. White Wolf says, I didn't need to know if you bite. White Wolf, I did say that he and I banter a little bit, and maybe kindred spirit, as somebody said. There we go. I thought that he and I would be butting heads. Somebody once said, no, you're not butting heads. He's just like you. That's why you thought you wouldn't get along. I object to that statement. I thought that we'd either not get along because we butt heads, or we'd get along too well. Oops. Let's see what this guy's doing.
Step, parry, strike, damn it! It's just not landing.
Anna Rose says, currently playing D&D in a group. Sorceress, half water elf, half human, and secretly a seer, one of the last of her kind. She's called Cassandra. I love her already. I believe Ariel told me that she was playing as a ranger. She's got a ranger as well. I'll let her tell the details on that. I know Amity and Ida have played in a couple of campaigns of D-Technique.
Nothing but. Goblins in the wild, out for blood, and the druids in here looking to kick us out. Or worse. We need to be ready for a fight. But I'm useless with a sword.
It might be the tadpoles, Ida. That's a good question. Or that's a good observation. Let's just do this. I'm proficient with athletics. Here we go. Nice.
Like this, you mean? Step, step, strike. Yes! You really know what you're doing. Found this by the road. Bet you'll put it to good use.
This is not an anime, so don't shout your moves.
Yes. I'll bite my tongue when the time comes.
Once again with the biting, people. Been training.
Hopefully, it's just the goblins we have to worry about. The druids are treating us like vermin.
Have a good day at work, Mango.
Thank you.
Luna, a computer gets drunk by taking too many tabs at the same time. I got a battle axe from that, yay. Okay, so this is about the different gods. A monitor. Sun's bright light shines the truth into man's laws. Speak his name to stop a fight, then invoke a legal clause. Beware dread Asmodeus, both his word and promise sweet, more able to betray us than the devils at his feet. Auril is merciless and cold, the winter's icy breath. Spare her a little food and gold, so you won't freeze to death.
Good work. One more time. You're all heroes. Each and every one of you.
Let's see. This is Will.
Give me a best shot. Not bad. Again.
I can't do it. I'm not like you.
Umi, I don't need you to be like me. You just have to buy enough time to run. Come on. I believe in you. You can do this.
That was a good one, Luna. How does a computer get drunk? No, it doesn't open too many tabs. It takes screenshots. Jeez. Chat, this is why I love you. This is why I love you. Good gosh. You get the chat you deserve. Good advice, child.
You're on the right path, Umi. Go on now. Practice what you've learned.
Aldrith, Strahd is a very good campaign.
The man's
I agree.
smile bends downward, and his thoughts become yours. You are the blade of frontiers racing through the wastes of Avernus. Just ahead, a diabolical figure, red skin, single curled horn, blazes with flame, bloodied great axe held high.
Hell's great fires. You were on the ship.
So that's how we got here.
Become a lithid, or so the stories go. But we haven't sprouted any tentacles. Not yet, anyway. Could just be good luck. I'm not so...
Your minds collide once more. Will chases the fiend ignited with rancor. She is an infernal war devil. A threat to the living. Evil incarnate.
Shit! You saw her.
Language.
Advocatus Diaboli.
Advocatus Diaboli. A devil's advocate. A champion in the blood war between diabolical forces and demons.
Thank you, Jen. I decided to keep the wings to emphasize the Aasimar part of him. But yeah. And Will is another one of those charming characters. Exactly, Aldrith. And Brittany. He's another favorite, but sadly one that's underutilized. If you need a charisma person in your group for deception, performance checks, persuasion, you need Will in your group. Yes, Amity, I pulled a Captain America. Language! Jeez. Alright, here we go.
Her name is Karlach.
Yes!
Archdevil soldier.
Pardon.
I swore a good eye to kill.
I tracked her through the hells to the Mind Flayer ship, but the damned Illithids infected me before I could end her.
She's out there now, preying on the innocent. I don't kill her, she'll leave behind nothing but a trail of corpses.
Yeah, Nevilis, I do need a rogue, and that's why I have Astarion with us. Let's join forces.
I'd love to join, but I don't think there's enough space for me to squeeze in.
Exactly, Ellie. Karlach. Yeah, Karlach is another character we get to meet later on. As much as I have not played this before, everybody who's heard of this game has probably already seen or heard of the characters. Karlach is a giant demon, a giant tiefling, barbarian, with the heart of a golden retriever. She's a sweetheart, a gentle giant, and I love her to pieces. Here we go. Alright, meet me at camp.
A splendid plan. We'll talk more there.
What should I bite, sir?
Okay, I'm just gonna go around here, and then we're gonna rest up at this place. Oh gosh, this lady. She sells the amazing potions. I need these. Nope, no. I accidentally clicked on... Let me just quick... Ooh, thank goodness. So, my hand turned red, and it almost made me steal something off a table. You do that, and the entire place turns hostile. Ooh, thank goodness.
If it isn't the talk of the camp. It's a rare day when I see one of you lot about. Thank goodness you came along when you... Oh! There isn't a bit of colour in those cheeks, Petal. Are you hurt? Cold? Feverish? Auntie Ethel will sort you out. I've lotions and potions galore.
We got Gryffindors and Hufflepuffs in the chat, I see, during a Baldur's Gate stream. I approve. Those of you who don't know this game, I present to you Auntie Ethel. She is that grandma that sobers up just enough for the grandkids to arrive. The lady who has a remedy for everything except the filter on her mouth. There is no filter. We'll probably hear some dialogue of her saying, "Oh, would you quit fussing already?" She's a lot of things, and I'm sure a lot of people in the chat have their opinions about her, for sure. Yeah, might as well just drink. Oh, wait, no, I'm not going to drink somebody's potion. Ah, well, it's harmless. I've already played this part anyway. I am also a Ravenclaw, Larissa and Ariel. Lotions and potions. Night Speaker. The Ravenclaw as well. Aldrith, yeah. Ethel's your favorite NPC. She's an interesting one for sure. Yeah.
Don't get your knickers in a twist.
That's what I mean.
Asking. No, do you need anything? I have a few odds and ends for sale.
Yeah, let's go ahead and just buy some of these. Here we go. I need these. I need these. I need these. Take my... Shut up and take my money. No! I don't have the money. Shut up and take my money. You know, I said I didn't want to rob anybody, but the temptation is coming to mind. And the reason is, given her character, part of me is thinking, should I make this one exception? Let's just... Should I do the old trick? Hey, chat. What do you think? Should I do the old backpack trip for these, just with Ethel this one time? Or, let's get a 1 in the chat if yes, 2 in the chat no. Don't do it, Icy. Just save out the money and buy it. 1 if it says yes. Do it. Get them potions. Be the strong man. Don't have enough money for chicken nuggets. Up to you, Captain. Don't rob her blind. Oh, no, I wouldn't really call it robbing. It's more like taking back. So, like I said, I have gone through a playthrough and discovered a little bit more about her, but I have not gotten past Act 1, and there's several places I have not been to. Some of you will see what I mean by I'm seeing a mixed group, 1s and 2s. Holy. You know what? I'm not going to do it. Stacking up those potions every day. I'm not going to do it then. We'll just be an honest man as best we can. Honest man as best we can. 57 coins. I just need 57 more. Maybe sell this to you? And sell this to you? Oh, almost got it. Almost got enough. And this? Oh, almost. And this. And this? Don't ask why I'm selling you skulls. Don't ask where I got those, ma'am. You don't need to know. Alright. We're going to go on a little dungeon run. Okay, let's go ahead and rest up, and I'm going to take everybody over to a dungeon crawl. Here we go. Long rest. So in-game, there's a mechanic called long rests. This is how you restore your spells and a lot of your abilities. It's also a good place to talk to the camp members. What the... Which one wants to talk to me? Gale, why do both of you want to talk to me? I'm gonna just go visit my chest real quick. Here we go. Don't mind me, Shadowheart. Just, Here we go. Light blue. I'll go ahead and combine that with... I want to see what this looks like now. Yes, I like that. Much better. I think I'll go with Ocean next time. It's a darker blue. Definitely fits the theme of my channel a little bit more. Give that to Astarion. Give that to Shadowheart as well. Send this to the camp. I might need that for now. Just put this right here. Okay. Alright, let's see what Gale wants to talk about. before bed. It's probably something harmless, guaranteed. It's Gale. Double the Gale, Ariel. Cinnamon roll looks like a cinnamon roll could kill you, Olivia. Amity, go speak with the Gales. Thank you, Nevilis and Brittany. I think this is a good color for me too.
Be with you in a moment.
Great gales of mastery.
Not a trick, my friend. Magic. Be that as it may.
Ceramorphosis. What does it make you think of?
I don't have the intelligence score to pronounce that, apparently. Ceramorphosis is the process of turning into a tentacle man. So, it makes me think of that dang tadpole.
Spot on. Day 1, fever and memory loss. Day 2, hallucinations and graying skin. Day 3, hair loss and blood leaking from all orifices. Need to go on?
Yeah, you don't need to.
My point is this. Our orifices remain blissfully unblooded, our heads remain clear, and our blood temperature normal. Any expert will agree this is abnormal.
Long live the abnormal.
I'll toast to that. The pragmatic in me, however, sees silence before the storm. Something to sleep on. We should get some rest.
That's why I'm here. Oh yeah, so that spell I believe is called Mirror Image. He does not get that until a couple levels later. This is just Will enjoying his tent. He appears to be rocking a different outfit than I usually do. But we've got a couple of extra options due to mods. Let's see what Astarian's up to.
I saw you getting a lecture from our magical friend.
Yep.
I have to say, I thought you'd look worse, but no. Not a tentacle to be seen.
Astarian, please. You can only lean so far before your tibbies fall out of your shirt. Have some dang class and stand up straight, would you? Is it so strange? Hoping it'll stay that way.
But I was thinking...
Yeah, cry the blood leakage. Holla. Why do they... How do celebrities stay cool? They have fans.
Little heart of yours. I am open to suggestions. Knives, poison, strangulation, whatever you'd prefer.
Prefer not to die. Not into that kind of stuff. Poison, no thanks. Try to spit your guts. I'm not feeling violent. Let's see. Prefer not to die.
Now you're just being close-minded. There are some lovely ways to go. I've watched urchins freeze to death in the street. It looks peaceful, just like falling asleep.
Yeah, his way of seducing me seems less like bringing me to bed and more like bringing me to bear and stay asleep. No, not the knife. I have heard that it is like a cold piece of metal going into your warm body, and you feel it. Oof. Poison, then. And depending on the poison, it could be as violent as throwing up your guts, or it can be as peaceful as falling asleep. Don't have to choose, rather have one of the others do it. Yeah, welcome to Icy Chat, where apparently we're talking about death all of a sudden. If it looks peaceful, just like falling asleep. No, it's not peaceful. If anybody's lived in a freezing climate, you know that it is the opposite. Don't have to choose.
Then I suppose we'll just see what happens. Don't worry, darling. I like you. I'm sure I'll make the right choice.
Oh, boy. Apparently, that was to gain some approval with him. See what Shadowheart's up to, and then we'll go to bed. Thank you. I love the white button shirt, too. Oh, his. Yep.
Could have helped, but didn't.
I sometimes steal that thing.
I feel the same. Other than the occasional mental exchange, it's almost as if we're not infected. The voice on the ship told me I'd become a beautiful weapon.
Oh.
What do you think it meant?
What? Also, Jen, I can see that. He does have a David Bowie vibe to him, Astarian. Yes, White Wolf, you know. I'm half Canadian. Whenever I go visit family up in Alberta, yes. Canada knows winters. Ida's up in Norway, she knows. This could have been a hallucination. Maybe it's a compliment.
Adorable. But the timing is awful.
Oh, jeez.
Whatever the Mind Flayer's plans
How is it?
were, those
How is it
dragons
awful?
failed.
We're alive.
That doesn't make our situation less dangerous.
Also, I was being serious. Maybe it is a compliment.
Either way, we can't take the lack of symptoms for granted. We have to find a healer. Well, I've said my piece. Get some rest.
Right now, let's get some rest, recharge our abilities, and do some dungeon diving. Go explore a little bit. Full rest. Where are you heading off to? Bring those leather cheeks back and get some rest already. Yeah, Navilis, one of them is a healer, technically two. I do have some healing spells myself. Yeah, I have one healing spell, 3 different forms of bonk, and 2 different forms of block. Shadowheart, on the other hand, oop, wrong button. She has a couple of different buffs, a healing ability, and 2 different forms of blast. So yeah. Let's be on the move out. Leave camp. Yeah, Cry, she does need a hug. So now, I have a little ritual I do each day now. Drink a potion of animal speaking, elixir of hill giant strength, and have Gale go around and cast this on us. Because each of these abilities last until we do another long rest. I wrote it, Anna, the Fleeting Stars series, and I actually didn't write it necessarily, or at least not literally. I did organize it, so I at least knew what was going to go on, but yeah, I'm the creator behind that.
Thanks for fighting off those goblins. If you need to replace any gear, my selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Elturel.
Glam Girls, I love the comment. The 3 spell types, bonk, block, or blast. Don't forget bling. Improve yourself, you know? What? No, why are you speaking to Gale? Oh well, we see your... I don't have any money anyway, so I have no idea why we're here. Let's come back another time. Let's see what's over here. Oh, need to switch over to Gale. Oh, that's why he was speaking to Gale, because I'm still on him. So what Gale just did to us is he extended all of our movement. He made it so that we move a greater distance in combat. Let's see now. Oh, since I can speak to animals, let's see what this cow has to say.
You're addressing me, a humble ox. How quaint.
Hala says, another stupid joke. Why did the student eat his homework? Because the teacher told him it was a piece of cake. Gosh dang it. Yes, Amity, Damon. Okay, we'll see later on. I ship Damon and Karlach. Something strange about this ox. What is it? Oh, thank goodness. All right.
Something's off. This creature isn't what it appears.
Is this a druid? Is the eye care to explain? No.
You are incapable.
Is this a druid in disguise? Out with it, cow. You're going to... No, we don't need to threaten the cow. Come on. Oh, thank goodness. So I built my character to be a bit of a diplomat. He has got a lot of persuasion, and if all comes to fail, intimidation as well.
I'm going to Baldur's Gate, with or without the rest of these poor sods.
Aldrith, I'll take that as a compliment. Damon reminds me of Icy, you say. I wish I could pet the ox, but sadly I cannot. Come on, ox. It's the sassiest moo I've heard in a long time.
Another one. What are you under there then? Ant? Or rocks? The keepers of this place. They change their form to fit their needs.
So he does think he's talking with a druid.
Birds to hunt on the wing. Bears to tear flesh with teeth. But for me,
That moo was personal, White Wolf.
only same old hay.
We're doing well, Rose. How are you doing?
Eat it, because the horned ones hide their shiny bits inside.
Ooh. Shiny bits?
Hiding things. Thinking they're clever. Not clever. Sometimes I eat the shiny bits, and they have to go looking for them on the other end.
Druids, Novellis, not changelings. These are druids. They can wild shape. Okay, so he just told me that there's something in here. Would you look at that? Lovely. Let's see what was in it. Gladly. All right. Well, yeah, let's talk to these people just a little bit.
Just leave. They're kin.
I'll not gamble our lives, our futures, on people
Bye, Mango.
Dead. We must leave for Baldur's Gate at once.
Can we all just take a moment, please?
What's the point in blazing spells if we don't bloody use them? We should stay. These people aren't fighters. We can help.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
I like this. Very fitting of the character. Yeah, in this game, certain classes and sometimes certain races and even backgrounds have unique pieces of dialogue. For this one, since it's a law-abiding paladin who believes its strength should be used to help others, so they can one day become strong, if not already, where the weak has need, the strong have duty.
I don't want all these lives on my conscience. We need to stay.
Zerg. Fine. We'll stay. If we survive, it'll make for a good story, I suppose.
Thank you, Roland.
Nice. Now let's try to head back down there again. Oh wait, I have more money. Let's see if we can get some more of these giant potions. Yeah, I'll come back for those. So we're going to make our way over to that little elevator over here again. If you could chat and have a drink at a bar with any character you have played. Who would you want to chat and have a drink with? One of my favorite questions for actors and performers. Now, do you mean in any game at all, or just in Baldur's Gate or D&D? Cry. I don't know what we're yelling about. We are yelling about a very passionate topic, Cry. That's what. Hello, little squirrel.
Get out! The squirrel lunges at your foot and bites it.
What's that for?
You're trespassing. This is my territory.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, then. Let's just be a little diplomatic about this, okay? Don't need to be intimidating to that tiny thing. What? Oh, thank goodness! Adding all the bonuses on top of that.
This. You can stay if you keep those ugly feet on the ground. I'll even sweeten the pot. Found some weird smelling stuff on the ground. You can keep it, but these trees are mine. Follow the rules and I won't have to intervene. Got it?
You better not be giving me literal dung. Never mind, that's definitely not dung. That is what you make into these beautiful potions. Speed. They give you an extra attack during combat. I love them. Hang on a second. Ooh, I see that. All right, everybody, all aboard. Amity, I love that the little animal can be feisty with you and you will still love it to pieces. You are definitely a druid wizard build. Just want to be friends, dang. Now, if anybody's wondering why ASMRs are usually banned from games, this is why. The flight ability. I'm just gonna look up here, and here we go. Dang it, locked! What's the requirement? Oh, boy, I'm probably not gonna get that thing. Maybe? Oh, never mind. Lovely. Yes, and you use those to make more of those hill giant potions that I love. That is typically why. But let's be honest, though. You can also jump down from here and just use a potion of Featherfall and land right here. So that you don't take any damage. Alright, now let's see. Shiny key, plaque. Let's head over here away from those guards. Oh, whoops. Everybody, follow. There we go. The group was not following behind. They were falling behind. Let's get that.
Stop!
Ah.
Move back at once!
Oh, come on. If it weren't for me, you'd be overrun by goblins right now. Yeah,
Back! Force my hand and I'll show you its claws.
A moment, Giona.
What? Oh. I understand.
Hi, teacher gamer.
You. Apparently Kagha wants to see you. Go ahead.
Alright, here we go. There's Kagha. Another map. Ah, Kagha, in there. That is also up for grabs, apparently. Here we go. This stuff is also up for grabs, apparently. Nobody wants it. Let me just put this over here. Alright, we're also going to get plenty of nice little organization therapy because I really like an organized chest. What is going on here? Oh yeah, warning if you're a bit of a snake-phobic person. Hi, Jessica.
A what, Wrath? A thief? A poison? A threat? I will imprison the devil.
Jeez, woman.
I will cast out every stranger.
Thief? Poison? What's the girl's actual crime? Yeah, good question.
Girl? You mean parasite?
I wasn't talking about you.
Drinks our water, then steals our most holy idol in thanks. Wrath, lock her up. She remains here until the rite is complete. And keep still, devil. Tila is restless.
Come, Kagha. We took back the idol. Surely...
Do it.
Okay, we've got some options here on how to resolve this. Don't druids cherish harmony? So I have to roll a nature check. My intelligence is not the best. Oh, it even says right off to the left, DC 12. Persuasion, I'm great with that. Release her. Yes, paladins get a special option. I'm versed in the ways of justice. I am versed in the ways of justice. Make your case and I will pass judgment. You know what? I'm going with that. Wait. Maybe? I'll go with this one. Got my best case here. And it's a lower difficulty class. Yes. What? Let's just roll that again. What? Ha ha! Gotcha, fool! Whew.
I'll defer to your ruling. My circle has offered grace to these outsiders. We gave them shelter from storm. We nourished their bellies. In return, these devils lured in a horde of goblins. And their spawn stole the one relic that might keep us safe. We've taken back our relic. But I will keep the fiend caged till our protection rite is complete.
No, I got unlucky, Olivia. That was a 2. That was a 1 followed by a 2. The reason why I passed is because of all my modifiers that I added on. Like I said, you need a charisma person in your group. And in Act 1, at least from what I've seen, most of the characters, like Astarion, Shadowheart especially, Gale, Karlak later on, we'll see her, none of them are charisma builds. Will, however, does have great charisma. You just need to pick the right skill proficiencies for him. So, I haven't been carrying Will with me around yet, because I'm already the charisma person. I passed the persuasion and intimidation checks, and as you just barely saw, I can turn a 2 into a 10. That's how good the charisma is. Oofta, though. That was the opposite of lucky, Olivia. Oh, yeah, a 1 followed by a 2. Alright, and then now let's hear the child's side of the story.
No, we're scared.
Jessica, I'm so sorry. It's, like said, it's a bit of a... The snake's gonna be gone soon.
Out there and worse. And it's nice here. So I took the idol. I thought maybe then we could stay. Please let me go. I'll be good, I swear.
Well, Paladin, what say you?
What do you think? Exactly. Justice means nothing without mercy, but I've got this one. Turn the girl to her family, she's made amends, and you have your relic. Exactly.
Thank you.
Tina, to me.
Do not make me backhand you.
My grace has its limits.
It hurts.
Thank you, Kagha.
Exactly, Brittany. Protect the baby.
Keep his name off your tongue.
Alright. Jessica, the snake is on screen. It is. There we go. The snake is gone, Jessica. Yes, Amity. Slap. Exactly that. Alright, Gale, what do you got?
Tiring business, isn't it? All this traveling and adventuring. Why don't we take a little break? Allow ourselves a few moments of rest? Gives me a chance to talk to you about something, well, rather important.
Alright, go ahead.
We've been on the road together for a while now, haven't we? Survived some perils, overcame some obstacles.
White Wolf.
Ever since you were kind enough to free me from that stone, I've seen you demonstrate remarkable guile and courage. The way you diffused the tension between Zevlor and Aradin, the way you got Kagha to release the girl. In short, I've grown to trust you. The reason I make a point of saying this is that I've grown confident enough to tell you something I've yet to tell another living soul, except for my cat. You see,
Phoenix, no riz.
Condition. Very different from the parasite we share, but just as deadly.
White Wolf, your name is Jessica. Olivia, way to be refined. Bear in mind, though, Olivia, I don't actually get mad at people for cussing. I spend time with friends who do that all the time. I don't personally cuss myself, but I usually say language as a joke, because people who know me know that I'm not really somebody to jump on everybody's case. What kind of condition? Is it contagious? Can it be cured? Been lying? I'm not going to accuse him of that. It's not my business to know everything. What kind of condition?
The specifics are rather personal, but suffice it to say that it is a malady I've learned to live with, though not without some effort. What it comes down to is this. Every so often, I need to get my hands on a powerful magical item and absorb the weave inside.
Gonna need some details.
More on the matter. Not now, anyway. Just trust me when I say it's all of vital importance. It's been days since I last consumed an artifact, since before we were abducted. It's only a matter of time before my craving returns. That is why I turn to you. I need you to help me find magic items to consume. It is vital. Dare I say it? Critical.
Nice, Phoenix. Nice of you to do that, too. So, to explain what this guy's case is, you give him a magic item, he sucks the magic out of it, and destroys the item consequently, but it's so that he can survive. I love how hearing that you will lose your precious magical item that you give him if he consumes it, Amity's reaction is simply, feed the boy! I love that. Gale wants to eat our boots, apparently. He suggests we find my magical artifacts. Happy to see you need this. Done fine without me so far. Happy to help.
You have my thanks. And fear not. Your implicit trust is well placed and will be rewarded with any and all means at my disposal. I'm sure we won't have to look very far.
Consume. No, he's gonna feast, right?
Overflows with magic-infused treasure. As do our packs, as a matter of fact. We've such an item already in our possession, primed for the moment the need arises. I hope I can count on you.
Yeah, of course. All right, Shadowheart, what do you got?
I know that look. You're wondering why I was in pain before. Let's just clear the air about that now. It's just an old wound that hurts me from time to time. Nothing to be concerned about. It's nothing to do with the tadpoles, at least, in case your imagination is in danger of getting away from you. It's just something I have to live with.
Olivia says in Golem's voice, he wants it. He needs it. The precious. Not the soul coin, Navilia. Just a magic item. I'll show you. My precious. Amity. He's just hungry. He's just hungry. Oh man, poor girl. How badly does it hurt?
Quite a lot, if I'm being honest.
Ugh.
But it always passes quickly, so I can manage. Positive. You can trust me on that.
Right.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Guess that's all that we're going to hear about her. The inspiration, by the way, for Fleeting Stars, it was based off a previous audio that got cancelled. The previous audio took place in space, like with Fleeting Stars, but it was a battle in space, whereas Fleeting Stars is an escape from prison. That's the extent of it, really. I can talk to the wolf.
Yet she failed.
Another stranger come to vex me. What will you do?
Thanks, Jessica.
Grab
And
my
Jen.
tail, shout until my head hurts.
Oh, no. I love canines. I don't want to hurt you. I'm gonna just leave this guy. Okay, no, relax. No one is here to hurt you. Who's been pestering you? I'll teach him a lesson. Just wanted to give you my smell. I'll leave you be. Yeah.
No, wait. You smell fresh. Safe. You can stay, if you must.
Aw. As much as I want to pet him, I know he does not want to be pet, so I'll just leave him be. And apparently this stuff is also up for grabs, so I'll just take this, and yoink this, and grab this. Thank you, everybody, for the donation. Oh, he just howled. Huh. I need to talk to this lady already. What is going on?
Go on. Say it. You think I'm a monster?
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Yes, you would say so. I know your kind. You see only villains and victims. A viper bears her fangs defending her brood.
And sometimes to the wrong people.
You call her monster. No matter. I took back the idol of Sylvanus, and the rite is resumed. We will seal the grove, free from harm, free of intruders.
No, Ariel, Thor does not howl. He rarely barks, too. Usually when he's excited or alarmed. Yeah, Wolf is a sweet boy. Born of powerful magic, so leaves people on the road. Oh, gotcha. She wants to seal the grove using that idol and kick the tieflings out. Yeah, get killed by the goblins. Oh, goodness.
Great metal at the gate. The metal of a skilled sword for hire. I want you to provide your services to Zevlor. Offer to guide the Outlanders out of the grove. I'm sure they'll reward you well. They're to be gone before final prayer. If they are not, the Viper must strike.
Better speak with Zevlor then.
You will do more than speak. This tale ends but one way. With the Outlander rot cleansed, and the grove forever shrouded.
Kagha, remember that I am a vengeance paladin. If you throw these people out, you're going to get another visit from me. It won't be a good one.
Cursed, I'll put my hand on everything.
Yeah, happy. A hobbit, if you will, and Hexfan. Hey, Hexfan. Thor, I think, probably could have had a better birthday, in all honesty. I spent most of that day fretting over the Choose Your Own Adventure that I've been trying to edit. In fact, the reason why I decided to host a stream is I thought, I need a rest. Like, I need to do something that's both interactive with you all, finally get to talk to you all, and yet one that allows me to relax a little bit. What's this? Tuffet is the bear that was sitting on the elevator. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. Speaking of inspiration, when you go around and do certain things for certain characters, you gain inspiration that way. Yeah, so I spent much of the day editing. I did take him for a walk in the morning and one later in the afternoon, and he did have his buddy with him for part of the day. My sister brought her dog Moses over. Yeah, let me grab Gale real quick. We're going to learn a little bit about the history of this place. Come on, click Gale. There we go. But yeah, that's how Thor's birthday went. I made it up to him the next day.
Claw and tooth to tear the darkness from its roots. The mural depicts Druid and Beast fighting together to drive monsters from their land. It looks like they were victorious, and yet the monsters have returned.
Thank you, Anna and White Rose. I do find this relaxing. I don't anticipate people to stay for the entire streams. I just anticipate people will come in and out as they need, and I can compile these into little stream compilations.
Root to thorn, the old oak's grove to wildlings sworn. The mural shows druids claiming the grove in the name of the old oak, Sylvanas, god of nature.
So Arcana checks, religion checks, nature checks, all of those are intelligence-based, meaning the higher your intelligence score is, the more likely you will succeed. So Gale, by default, as you can see right there, adds a +3 to all of every check that involves intelligence. And he's an extra 2 if it's proficiency. So I'm having him admire all these murals because he's the most likely in our group to actually pass the checks.
The battle done, the moonrise broke the darkest one. History or myth, whatever is depicted here is long past.
Dang it. Well, gotta switch out to somebody else. Hey, Queen Daisy, thank you.
Looking ahead.
The towers seized, the battle done.
Let me see if he can pass it.
Broke the darkest one. The broken helmet bears the mark of Shah, the Dark Lady. And if the darkest one is Shah, Moonrise must be her celestial sister.
Yeah, Anna, maybe Thor might be a Taurus. Looking at the pretty murals, Amity.
Victory of the celestial Saluna over her dark sister, Shah.
Oh, I have the magic touch. As you wish.
Mural.
In darkest hour, a concord made, twixt harp and wild against the shade. Harp and wild. You recall stories of an alliance between druids and the Harpers, but the details are vague.
And Gale gets inspiration from studying the murals. Nice. And he gets experience. How you know they oh, we are almost ready to level up. This yellow bar is almost filled. It says we need 29 more experience before we level up. Sweet. Gladly. I think I know exactly how we're going to level up next. What class you'd realistically end up as, based on your skills and personality, Aldrith? Paladin. Or Bard, perhaps. In fact, I wanted to go Paladin completely, but I think naturally I'd end up being a Bard Paladin. In fact, you're going to see that in this game. Okay, let's go ahead and teleport over to this place. We are going to go search a temple and do a little dungeon dive. A little dungeon crawl. How about you all? For those who know anything about D&D, and for those who don't, for those who do, what class do you think you'd pick if you were isekai'd into a D&D adventure? Those who know nothing about D&D? Would you want to be a caster? Warrior? How would you picture yourself? I'm curious. Wait a minute. Let's go along the secret entrance. So last stream, we explored around this place, got into a mild fight in there, but we discovered a couple of secret entrances. White Wolf. Secret tunnel. I mean, is that a Harper? Yeah, Aldrith, would that be a Harper? Long-range attacks, Navilis. Smart. You're the one who survives. Yes, Ariel, we're going for a dungeon dive, but first, let's make sure we can actually open this thing up. Do your thing, Astarion. Difficulty class of 20. You'll eat that for breakfast, I'm sure. Or not. Just barely. Oh well. Can't win them all. We'll just use another set. Try again. There we go. Much better. Ariel, I think you would be a lovable bard. Do you know what instrument you would play? Alright, explore the ruins. Here we go. Oh boy. Now, like I said, I have been through this area in a previous play, so I'll go through them. First time I walked in here, I thought, there's no way those are still dead. Are they? Oh yeah. They're dead. So yeah, classic dungeon crawl. It's the closest we're going to get to a dungeon crawl in this. Sneakiest and stealthy, Hala? Usually it's the rogue, but the ranger does come pretty close. That's because the rogue oftentimes gets expertise in their stealth, but so do certain rangers nowadays. So both of those are definitely the sneakiest. On average, that is. Let's see what's in here. What's behind door number 3? Okay, I like to light up the place wherever I go. Maybe it's just me being a paladin. I meant to look inside that, not take it, but that works too.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, a hobbit, if you will. I think a druid would be a fun one for a lot of people. Being able to transform into an animal, you know. Yeah, rangers do have that fighting capability.
Seems enough. Looks like someone wanted to bury this.
Let's just have Gale pick that up if it's locked.
With magic.
Oh yeah, have you wear those? Book of the Dead Gods, here we go.
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock.
Yes, Queen Daisy, you can say emotional damages by casting Vicious Mockery. So, emotional damage! And it actually does deal emotional damage. Let's see. Knock the lock open with a spell. Let's see if Gale can do it. That's another unique option as a wizard, and of course he nails it. You'd be a cleric, Petri. I love that.
A loose page comes with it. Magic pulses from the parchment. What was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a sense these are names, a list. But of what?
Please, oh please. Yes!
Gods. These are the names of gods, once lost but now restored after the Second Sundering. The last three names in this book sit close together, but are so devastated by the scroll as to be unreadable. Entire pantheons have dwindled and been reborn, silently recorded by this book.
Smart boy exactly, man after your own heart, Amity. And investigation is also an intelligence-based skill, so once again, you picked the right class. Petri, I love that. You'd be a cleric, taking care of others. That's a really good description of the cleric, I'd say. Most people associate them with healing, but they're not just healing. They're pretty versatile in that regard. Still. Alright, and Gale levels up from that. Let's give him a couple more spells. It's a first level. I think I will go with, for Gale, let's see, Flaming Sphere. Let's go with this, and that's known as Poor Man's Fireball, but he can learn that from a spell scroll somewhere. Knock will be very useful for magical doors. Oof. I might have him multi-class into a cleric myself, honestly. Alright, I'll go with that then. Oh yeah, prepared spells. Let's get rid of that. And let's go with this. There we go. Can switch those out if needs be. Except... oh yeah, speaking of which, I also need to give him his armor, his mage armor. And let's restore that little spell slot. Yeah, Wizard is a bit of a complicated class for most, but what I just did is I had him cast a magical armor on himself, called Mage Armor, and then I used one of his special abilities to regain that spell slot. Every time you cast spells, if it's not a, what they call a level 0 spell, then it will consume these little dots right here called spell slots. I'm what's called a half caster, Gale is a full caster. What that basically means is I have half as much spell casting as Gale does. But because of that, here we go. Gale is able to keep spell casting. And like said, you recharge used spells by taking a long rest when we go back to camp. Wait, what else is over here? Ah, there is something over here. Jerkle. I think we're going to meet him soon. Pardon the whirling motion. It was good having you here, Cry. Yes, Petri, Misty Step. I actually have a scroll of Misty Step to give him, so just use that then. Amity, I think the wizard would be great for you. I think you picked the right class for you. Especially your little homebrewed option. The one that allows you to dip into some of the druid spells. Okay, let's go see what's in here. Oh, I already searched that guy. Really don't like that there's a button there. I don't have the best history of buttons in this game, but here we go. Oh, thank goodness. Just opens the door. Oh, for goodness sake. Does nothing stay dead anymore? Okay, Shadowheart. Buff us up. Yes, buff us up, Shadowheart. There we go. Gonna have her move over here. Nope, No, no, move a little further, Shadowheart. Move a little further. You're stuck in a corner. You don't want to be stuck in a corner here. Alright, so since we are here, I'm gonna have you go hide right here, Astarion. Bonus action to hide. For an action, let's have you shoot this big ol' arrow. There we go. Sneak attack. Somehow he's still alive after that. Right, that is the end of Astarion's turn. Now, who is Gale going to aim at? Oh, those three. Let's do this then. Scorching Ray shoots 3 rays of fire. This is our action, so we're going to have 1 aimed at this guy, 2 aimed at these 2. Oh, dang it, the path is interrupted. Who else can he aim at? Nope. So because of his angle, that column or that railing is blocking him from hitting this guy. And that railing prevents him from hitting this guy. And that's beyond his range. Dagnabbit all. Alright, move a little bit closer. This way, how about that? Dang it, come on, almost. Almost, almost. Dang it. Well, I guess we'll just aim at this guy then. Missed! How could you miss? He was 8 feet in front of you. Alright, so silence, what that does is prevent spellcasting. My turn. Here we go. Let's see what happens when a paladin gets to meet a skeleton. There we go, I'm no longer silenced. That being said, let's just buff ourselves up a little bit. Buff ourselves up for a big bonk. Here we go. Biggest bonk. Done. Oh yeah, I've already looted them. End of my turn, now it's these guys. Once again, silence. Jen, I might just have to go back and give that wolf a bone, using these guys. However, okay, Black Moon, what in the world? What did you do? Oh, yay. While I'm doing this, I gotta read this comment off. Okay, let's have you hide. Yes, successful. Black Moon just said, I killed off Shadowheart and almost everyone. Then I dropped a building on Astarion by accident. I don't know how. Here we go. And I couldn't bring him back, so I was fighting by myself and died. A series of unfortunate events does not accurately give that justice. What in the world? How did you drop a building on Astarion? Alright, let me go out of this little zone of anti-magic. And let's see if we can shoot this guy. Yep. Perfect. Now let's move you out of the way. Alright, Gale. Witching Hour. You can hit that guy. He's in range. You just need to get out of here. You know what? Let's just show what Gale can do. Get a bone to pick. And that's the end of her turn. Oh yeah, my turn now. Oh no, I don't have enough room to move around here. If only I could oh wait, that's right. Shield of Faith or... Yeah, I don't need that just yet. Let's just bonk. Double bonk. Alright.
Fools. Rising from the dead just to protect some dusty old baubles.
Exactly. When Cosplay says, I don't know how. Oh, yeah, you don't know how you dropped a building on someone. That sounds like a long process. How do you not know how you dropped a building on somebody? That's like saying, look, somehow I'm in a semi-truck going 90 miles per hour on the freeway by myself, getting chased by 6 police cars. Like, that chain of events sounds like a big process. How do you not know how you dropped a building? I'll probably find out, honestly, knowing me and how this gameplay is going. All right, here we go. And purple dye. All right. Speak with dead. Lovely. Okay. Now, there's no end boss that I know of in this dungeon, but maybe. Ariel, that's D&D in a nutshell. Sometimes I have no idea while playing Baldur's Gate 3 and I'm playing on the easiest level. Oof. Scratch what I said about end boss. Now I can't show this on YouTube. Demonetize. Showed his feet.
And so thou standest before me, right as always. What a curious way to awaken. Now, I have a question for thee. What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
What manner of undead are you? Peaceful undead? Interesting. Good question.
Curiosity. Nothing more. Wilt thou answer my question?
Still no soul coin, Navilius. I had to say the feet comment. Now everybody's going over it. Yep. Now I probably gonna get demonetized. I'm covered in blood again. I was crushing skeletons. Ask away.
So I ask again, what is the worth of a single mortal life?
A paladin, a defender of people? Depends on the virtue of the life that is lived? No. Each life is of infinite value and merits sacrificing everything for it.
And thus, balance is achieved. If all are at war, none can win. Very well. I am satisfied.
He's friendly.
We have met, and I know thy face. We will see each other again at the proper time and place. Farewell.
So yes, that's the little plot twist. He's actually friendly. He is not an end boss. Nope. There's a soul coin in there. Withers actually has a special ability he does at our camp. We'll eventually see Withers back at our camp, and he allows us to respec our abilities, change our class, and even help us get new companions in our party. Thanks for coming, Hala. Yeah, Brittany, you say, I don't understand the appeal of feet. Would anybody like to hear why or how I finally got it? Not the actual appeal, why I understood. Boy, dug myself into a grave with that question. What I mean is, for the longest time, I didn't get it either. Finally, though, let's see, Arcane Trickster class. I think this time I'm going to have him be an assassin. Or maybe... You know what? No, I haven't done a thief yet, and he gets an extra bonus action. So... Yeah, exactly. Hey, chat, calm down. Jeez. So what I meant was I did not get the appeal for the longest time either. I thought well, I still kind of think it's weird, but still. The human mind is programmed to find curves attractive, period. Curves and shapes. Let's see, Searing Smite. Now, whether those be curves on a man, curves on a woman, whether they be thighs, whether they be torso, whether they be hips, chest, glutes, you name it. Well, apparently the feet also have curves. So, Apparently, this is just my guess. This is why some people find those attractive. Then again, I'm not going to try to put a name to the madness. You know what? I'm going to multi-class into Bard. Yep, let's go Bard Paladin. Vicious Mockery for my cantrips. I'm going to go with Friends for advantage on charisma checks. At least that's my theory, everybody. Yes, lovely Julie XO. You just walked in to Icy talking about how he finally understood why certain people find feet attractive. If you're just tuning into the stream, I would offer an explanation. But let's face it, there is no explaining one's way out of that pit. I dug my grave, I made my bed, I'm going to lay in it and stare at the stars now. There's no way out of that. Minor illusion, I think I'll need that. Now for the spells. Now this character that I'm playing, I imagine him being a star, my avatar. But in this world, since as part of the VTuber lore, let me let you in on a little sneak peek. He travels the stars and goes to different isekai worlds. Without getting too in-depth into it, he takes on a persona in each of those worlds. So, in this case, I imagine that in this world, the persona that he's taking on is that of a Celestial, an Aasimar. Even though he's already a Celestial, being a star, I think that his Celestial heritage would come from something called a Ashen Rider. Ashen Riders are capable of silencing areas, as well to cancel out spellcasters, as well as a bit of psychological warfare. So I'm going to go with Dissonant Whisper for the psychic damage, Fairy Fire to give everybody advantage on attacks. I don't personally need Featherfall, but my party does. Go with Bane, and yeah, Thunderwave. There we go. Starting instrument. Yes, I love the violin. Abilities, let's change that. I would like Insight. Again, he's an Inquisitor. Again, he's an Inquisitor, so I'll go with Insight. He's a monster hunter, this guy. There we go. Black Moon. Ellie, not the apologist era. Look, this is just me trying to make peace. This is not me being an apologist. I'm still going to say, yeah, it's weird. But coming from a guy who also has his weird interests, like, we don't need to say them. Some of you already know what they are. Some of you listen to my audios. So yes, maybe I do want to take a girl on a night that I know very well, a girl that I like, on a nice date, and never mind. Maybe I want to be nice and a good gentleman in one moment, and maybe I want to tie her up in the next, but that's just because I like her. Needless to say, without any context, even with some context, that's pretty dang weird. And I don't expect anybody to understand those interests. But at the same time, I'm not going to force them on anybody, nor am I going to talk openly about them till I'm blue in the face. Unless they finally come up. Don't need that, don't need this. Let's go with this. So, needless to say, ooh, spiritual weapon could be a useful one. I think I'll do this. So this you can only do outside of combat, but she can change her spells outside of combat, so we'll do that if we need it. Alright. Yeah, and I'm now done talking. There we go. No, we are done talking about that conversation. Alright. Astarion, open the dang door and help us get out of here. Yeah. Nubian Rose, yep. Let's see, guidance. Alright. Ida, I know very well what the consequences of my actions are, which is why I'm just gonna say, yep, be calm, everybody. Emptying out the spray bottles. Yeah, Olivia, that is the appropriate response to the rant I just gave. Good lord, Icy. That, and how about Icy, give me the shovel. Like, Icy, stop digging. Speaking of digging, Oh yeah, I also use the candles as a way of saying as a way of helping me keep track of all what I've already explored. Here we go. So if there's a candle lit up over there, I know I've already searched those bins. Some places look very similar. Amity, bonk. No bonk, Amity, no bonk just yet. Come on. I'm gonna keep that chest. I like that. Okay, let's organize this just a little bit. In case you're wondering, Icy, why do you have so much junk? Then it's not all junk. Everything here has its appropriate purpose. It's just some of it looks like junk. Appropriate junk, okay? Give that to Shadowheart. Actually, I could keep that. Don't need this. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome to my chat. Another day in the life of freaking Icy's chat. Oh, jeez. Some of you knew what you were getting yourself into the moment you arrived, and I have a feeling some of you are not disappointed. Others, severely so. The shovel was gone at that point. Olivia says, you kept digging with your hands. Sweet Yuki. Hoarder mentality. Yep. Exactly that. Oh, man. Some may call this junk, but me, I call them treasure. Exactly, a hobbit for you. Funny enough, though, when you go visit traders, if you give the traders free stuff, it increases their opinion of you. And if they have a high opinion of you, then they give you better deals. They'll sell you stuff for better prices, cheaper. And they'll also, buy stuff off you for a little bit more. However, it didn't say that you have to give them valuable stuff. It's just the number of items you give. So yeah, I give them everyday items like pans, dishes, cups, and so on. And it improves their rating of me, because they're like, hey, he's giving me free stuff. Light up the room, light up the candles, light up this torch, light up that one. Again, I am a paladin of light, so I've got to be able to... Did I just hear whispering in that room? Yep. Imagine being on guard duty and then you're guarding this room and suddenly a cabal of clowns pops out of this quarter. Imagine being this lady. She's supposed to be guarding this entire area, expecting people to come in through this side. Instead, we just walk out. How's it going? Oh my gosh. Here we go. Amity, I want you to know, I heard that in that one French guy's voice, the one man's trash is another man's treasure. Let's get rid of that. Hiding successful. All right. Let's bonk you. Oop, she dodged it. All right, Astarian's done.
How'd you get past Andor? Back off!
Apparently there's clowns in this game. Lady, I did not want to fight, but apparently this is a group of bandits in here, and they wanted to pick a fight with us. Let's just zap you for a second. Don't move! Just stay right where you are. We just want to talk this out, and we can stop the zaps, okay? Or not. That was supposed to not kill her, but Shadowheart was just a little overzealous there.
So that's progress.
For some context, apparently these were bandits. They try to kill you anyway. I've tried making peace with them multiple times. Well, multiple times meaning twice. Apparently they don't want peace. They woke up and chose violence, and got it. Dense Rose, come see me. It's move. Can I just read this one sentence here? Come see this. It's move. Maj Pinner, the laboratory explosion. Oh, this game's sense of humor. I love it. Let's get some light over here. Another thing about being an Aasimar is that you are a natural light source. Almost like a star. I love it. Just search this place. Ooh, take that. ancient scroll. I wonder what that does. Open up this place. Lots of nice stuff. What? Who's attacking us? Oh, hi. This is awkward. Well, try to make peace, but, like I said, we tried to make peace, but you could have just talked this out, man. Hey, man, you could have just talked this out. Alright, Shadowheart, go sneaky sneak.
Now they see me. On my way.
Attack and boom. Exactly, Jen. Attack and boom is our strategy. Oof, that was quick. I should have done that at the beginning. Done being nice. Yeah, Amity, that's the thing. I try to be nice in this game to everybody who'll let me, but I've come across way too many people in my... Okay, maybe not way too many. Usually monsters or creatures that just do not want any kind of peace. So like I said, I've gone through this area before, so we'll just skim through this as quick as possible. Take this, take that, take this, like that. Grab some books. Books are valuable. They can be sold, or they can be given away. Yeah, bro got annihilated. Exactly, Liben.
Ancient, indecipherable text covers the plaque.
A dead tongue? Whoever worshipped here must be long gone.
It's like, why are you even taking the cutting boards? Because it's cutting-edge technology. I'll boo myself. I'll boo myself in the same way that cow did. That ox. Moo. Nicely laid table, gotta say. Water Davian cheese wheel. Eh. Gales from Waterdeep. Think you'll enjoy that. Nope. There's still a fork on that side. You gotta take it. Here we go. Brittany, jokes on... I'm ashamed of that too. Let's take this. My guy's just running circles around this table. Holy. Yeah, like I said, a lot of this stuff can still be sold for a few coins, or it could be given to them to improve their relationship with you. Because who doesn't want everyday items? Look, if somebody stopped by and gave me a drink, I'd be like, yeah, you and I are friends. Especially if it's a good-tasting juice or some nice plates, you know? It's one of those things like when you're a kid, getting a package of socks probably isn't the most amazing thing on the planet. Getting it in college, a pack of socks, and you're like, yes, comfy. Just saved me a trip to the store. I do love the design of this place, though. Look at this. Attention to detail. All these little random things that just paint the image of a cozy base. Reef stop. Thank you, Jen. No need to be ashamed, exactly. Makes them fun to enjoy. I need friends. Liven. A random person. I need friends, Icy. Have a spoon and a fork. Yeah, not drinks from random people, obviously. That's a good point. Sweet Yuki. Definitely not going to take a random drink from somebody, but if somebody, for example, was giving gifts, you know, something good like that, even if it's just an everyday item, I'd say, yes, thank you. This is a great gift. I'll gladly accept that. I think that should be everything in this room. Nope, not everything. I haven't gone full Grinch. I need that cauldron. So yeah, I'll be doing a lot more streams a lot more often. A couple times in the week, just to pass the time, give us something to enjoy, as well as to progress this game. I'm told my reactions are pretty fun, and sometimes a little mid like this, but we'll see. I'm really curious what happens when an eternal DM plays this game. Ooh, yes, books. I know books are supposed to be read, but I also want to sell them. And I want to light that candle. Come on. Oh, it's not something to light. Never mind. Yay, more streams. I love your enthusiasm, White Wolf. Not the doppelganger. Not the dingle hopper. Ariel. It's a dingle hopper. Let's see how many thingamabobs I have. Oof, more than 20. Send that to the camp. That's nice. Oh wait, that's the one I already read. Stuff that stuff over here. Give that to Astarion. So Astarion I use for disarming traps, as well as a sniper, a person who shoots from afar. Speaking of which, I'll give that to him. Let's just see if this is any good. Don't think that has anything. Nope. It is fun in this game just to read some of the books because some of them can be informative, others are just plain fun. I have 3 different bags. This one is for treasure, this is for weapons and armor, this one's for random stuff that I'll give away to the store owners. This is for throwing stuff. Put that on a shirt. This is for throwing stuff, just a random object. You just have the camp so far. I'll hop it with you. But I think once we get to Baldur's Gate, the city, maybe there will be a house that we can get. I don't know exactly. I've heard that you can make a statue of yourself in this game, so that'll be interesting. Oh, thieves' tools. Give that to Astarion as well. Alright, here we go. Through this next door, I believe we're about to face a fight. Gale, get those burning hands ready. Yep, just as we thought. They've got a sniper on their team, so let's do a sneak. Good. And let's shoot. Oof! Every time Astarion comes in with that sniper. Like I said, I've designed him to be a crack shot. Yeah, Audrey, I need a bag of holding with all this Amity with the burning hands. Amity, your inner wizard is showing. This guy I think is a barbarian. Let me just go fight Stronk with Stronk then. Thunderous Smite it is. Oof! He's almost dead. Yeah, Divine Smite. Nope, that was more grisly than I was expecting it to be. Goodness. Okay, note to self. Save the smites for something that's a little more evil. Not a bandit. Oh wait, it's mid-fight. Why am I looting? Whoops. Mid-fight. Just picturing somebody walking in, seeing me loot the shelf in the drawers like, I see, really? Like, sorry? Dang it. Gonna have to have her dash then. One of the actions is dash. You don't get to attack if you dash, but you double your movement speed. During your turn in combat, you have a limited amount of movement. Exactly, Black Moon. Mid-fight and looting everything. Brittany, I do have a loot goblin side. Raven and White, I would loot mid-fight too, not gonna lie. You did not just shocking grasp her. Gale, show her what real lightning looks like. Ahem. Oh, she's also a wizard. Alright, Battle of the Wizards, here we go. That is how you do lightning. Not your little shocking grasp nonsense. Alright. Astarion, would you like to give somebody a kiss goodnight? Here you go. Good night. Right. Ariel looting the shelves. Ariel, you've played a rogue character before, haven't you? That sounds very ranger roguish. Just randomly start looting in the middle of a fight. Not enough movement? Oh, the fight is still going on! I did it again! I did it again! I did... Son of a... I thought that the fight was over. Whoops. And then it tells me, nope, no more movement. I thought the fight was over. Oh, man. Alright, let's try this then. Oh wait, 45%. Somehow that hit. Yeah, in this game, looting doesn't take a action or bonus action, so loot away. Gale, I don't know why, but that looked personal the way you shot that thing.
Some rest's better than none.
He's got a good point. Some rest's better than none. Alright, be honest now. I was actually thinking of doing an Astarion roleplay. An audio roleplay where Astarion is wondering what to do with you. The listener is either in the party, or, more likely, the idea was that the listener was a wanderer getting too close to the party. So, unknowingly, listener gets too close to the camp, Astarion apprehends them, and he just decides what to do with you now. You also discover that he has a bit of a thirst for a creature of the night. Says, perhaps you and I can keep this as our secret. But only one condition. I need you back here, because I need a fresh neck to sink my teeth into. What did you say to that, darling? I'd say it's a fair trade. You keep your life, and I get mine back. Like I said, the impression is a little rusty, but it's coming along. Still though, I think it'd be an interesting little roleplay, especially with how we've been doing Baldur's Gate. Judging from the reactions of chat, I'd say that it's coming along perfectly great. Thank you, chat. White Wolf by Volunteers Tribute. Oh, man. Oh, that's the lever to unlock the door that we just came through, I think. Yeah, I think it just unlocked... Well, I think I just relocked the door we came through. I think we're almost done with this dungeon too. Thor needs to go outside from the sound of it, so I might just pause the stream briefly. Oh, light up 2 more candles here. We're almost done with this dungeon, and there are a couple of places in the Emerald Grove I have not yet explored, so we'll quickly go along there. Oh. Let's go through this door real quick. Oh, the lever, Kronk. Yes, Brittany. Oof. Wrong lever! I was waiting for someone to finish that. Well done, Black Moon. I believe this room is... We just barely came out of that room. So it's the next one over here. Alright, what's in here? Let's see what's behind door number 2. Oh, wait. I think there's a... I really don't like... Why? If anybody chooses to be a ranger or a rogue or a druid, somebody with high wisdom, make sure to get proficiency with perception. You just saw why. Ah. People, stop failing. Ah. Not a good. Is there anything over here? Over here? Nope. 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 Stop rolling! Stop rolling dice! Stop rolling dice! Okay. Starion, I will, because I need your attention. I will stop touching you once you disarm those traps. Now get touching those traps. Okay, chat, I will be back in just a second. I'm going to go ahead and let the dog outside and let him take care of his business. Be right back. Okay, I am back. Also, cosplay, are you okay? Holy cow. I hope you're recovering well, at least. Luna, that's some big news. Quitting the job by the end of the year. Wow. It's a big Saturday you've had. Yeah, I'm with Olivia on this one. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Thanks for welcoming me back, but still, question needs to be answered. Good if I can work something out before then. Thank goodness, Luna. I hope you do work something out. Thank you, please pet the cat. I will pet the cat, as the name implies. Thank you, Audrey. I feel very welcome coming back. Alright, Astarion, get touching those traps. We've got something else to sink your teeth into. Let's see. Like I said, this is why Astarion is my trap person. I've buffed him out so much that the game naturally buffs him out to this too. What am I saying? Oh, nope, I don't need that. I don't want to waste my Bardic Inspiration just yet. Yes, you heard me. Sink his teeth. There are 3 things, by the way, that make every D&D player scared. 3 things. 1, when the DM asks something akin to, "Are you sure about that?" 2, when the DM looks at you for a second and says, "How much HP do you have?" And 3, when the DM just starts rolling dice. Worse is when he keeps rolling. Bonus points if he laughs. All of those things scared the players. So man, walking into this room and just seeing dice roll, I'm like, stop! Thankfully though, Astarion is living up to every stereotype of a rogue by just going through and effortlessly disarming all these traps. Yeah, needless to say, he's rinsing through them. I may just be the typical paladin of the group, but goodness, when I say thank you to the rogues for keeping us safe.
Be careful. There are traps.
You spotted 2 at the same time. There we go. Yeah, exactly, Olivia. The look of, I know something you don't.
Traps. How considerate.
How considerate indeed. Traps. How considerate. At least they wanted to make it interesting for us. Good night, Aldrith. Yeah, you need some rest, Aldrith. I'll make sure not to die. And there's one last trap I think I need to disarm, and it's this sarcophagus. I've had a bad history of buttons. Ain't no way I'm touching that thing. Let's disarm this. Oh, it's just a difficulty class 10. Oh, we got this. Dr. Pepper for life. That is relatable. Rest well.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Alright, now it's my turn, the pack mule, to start looting the place. You'll find that in this game and many others like it, there's always that person that plays the pack mule. Your strength score ties into how much you can carry. Since I have the highest strength score, naturally that makes me the pack mule. Oh, one last trap, Astarion. You missed one. It's like, Astarion, come on. There we go. The fact that it explodes. Me getting on his case about, you missed one. Just seeing it explode. Oh man, I'm just picturing him just sassily putting it together like, are you satisfied now? It's like, yes, Astarion. I'm very satisfied with your work. Here we go. Very poor time for my character to suddenly say, curse to put my hands on everything. Keep your hands to yourself. Oh, chest. Gotcha. Put your hands on the treasure chest. I mean, gosh. I swear, half of these blunders, more than half of these are not intentional. Brittany, that face.
Watch how you go.
Astarion, you missed one. Oh, another soul coin. I say, you miss one? He just looks at me and goes, how delicious. Now, ask Ida, ask Amity, ask a few people in this chat. I am regularly putting my foot in my mouth because of a few... We just talked about the feet thing. Never mind. Like I said, once again, that's another example. I'm constantly saying something that I did not mean to say in that context, but usually, given the context, it... Oh boy. I really hope my brother is not watching this stream right now. He'd probably... I can just picture him tearing his hair out, just saying, shut up, shut up, shut up already! Oh man. Actually, I need to say if I actually sent him the link. I believe I sent him a link to the stream as well, because he's been... I've had a brother... I have two brothers, one of them plays this game quite a bit, and before I finally picked this game up, he's been teasing me relentlessly without trying, probably, or half trying. Teasing me about, well, about how great this game is. I'm like, I want to play it. And he knows. So that's why he's teasing me about it. Do some organizing. Oh, let's just see. Nope, I don't think that's going to be of any need. I think I'll have plenty of money to go buy some more of those potions that I like. Exactly, Brittany, that's siblings for you. I mean, if he wants to say shut up, shut up, shut up right now, which he probably isn't, he's a good loving brother, I'll just be like, hey, we all have our vices. Yours is Shadowheart, for example. But can't exactly blame you either. Let's see, let's leave this. Send that to Shadowheart. Astarion already has one. Send that to Astarion. Yeah, he was the one who told me about some of these items, because I told him that I didn't want any spoilers for this game, but I did say I'm okay with item spoilers, because I want to know where I'm working towards, and I'm a bit of a power gamer. But one that likes to have a story behind why his character is the way they are, and how they fight, and how they do with things, you know? So as such, I'm going to save that for Gale. Speaking of which, give that to Gale as well. Oh. Come on, let me grab those. If you're just joining the chat, welcome. I have no explanation for the mess you just heard a moment ago. Welcome. How was your day? It's a blessing and a curse, exactly, Brittany. Dr. Pepper. Coming from a person who has two younger siblings, teasing is a part of it. Exactly. The teasing is just a part of life. Yeah, Luna, I'm actually not the youngest in my family. Whoa, my character has a lot of blood to clean off. We have seen some stuff. Hey, judging from just this picture alone, who's the frontliner in the party? The person who goes up ahead to deal the damage and take the damage. Gee, I wonder. Yeah, let me just clean ourselves off real quick. Fun little fact, to get rid of all that blood, just throw water on the ground. And suddenly, we're wet for a few minutes, but we're clean. Oh, whoops, wrong place. We need to teleport up here. Let's go explore the Emerald Grove a little bit. You have 5 siblings. Wow, that's a big family there. Wait a minute. I have 4 siblings. I was about to say, wait, I also have that. So I've got the sisters in my family are the oldest and the youngest.
Freshest fish I've ever had.
Yes, I love fish too. Same. Astarion, stop saying words.
Well, unless we find a cure, you won't have any teeth to chew it with soon enough.
He'll have a tentacle beak. Sure he won't mind the tentacles. Alright, let's see if we can trade anything to this guy.
Need anything else?
Yeah. Let's see what you're selling.
Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Hey Tia, we're doing great. To catch you up on a little bit on what we've been doing, ooh, it's quite a bit. For starters, let's give this guy something. Let's give this guy a few things. I think I'm gonna sell the books. Yep, give that to him. He likes me. Go give all this stuff to him. Just giving him some everyday items, you know. There we go. Give that to him. Wow. Yep, his attitude is at 100 for me. Yay. So now, because I gave him all that stuff and he likes me, he's going to pay a lot more for the stuff that I sell to him. Oh, what am I doing? He's going to pay a lot more stuff and buy or sell to me for a lot cheaper. It's nice. It's a nice little trade-off. Better yet, I think I'll sell that to the blacksmith. Actually, no, I'll sell that here. Oh, insufficient gold. Probably sell it to Auntie Ethel then. Oh, yeah. Oh, insufficient. Okay, so that's his gold right there. Welcome, Tia. Again, and Gia. Yo, I see. Hi. Hey, Gia. How you doing? Only child, Katie. Pancake theory, the first one you make never comes out right. Oof. I don't know. My oldest brother is definitely an ideal man, gotta say. He's definitely a macho man with a good family, you know? Let's see. There was something I needed to buy here. What was it? Oh yeah, some magical ingredients for one. I remember there was something else here. I think I got the gloves. Is it a dye? No. I will get that last little ocean dye. I like that color. Blue dye. Might as well get the last little light blue as well. Dye remover. Purple dye could be good. I already have the ring of flinging. That adds more. Oh yeah, this was what it was. Create water. If a character is wet, as in the wet condition, they'll take double damage from lightning and cold. Cold damage and lightning damage. And we definitely have a lot of lightning and damage and cold damage to deal out. So. Youngest of 3 girls, Ms. Mall. Full house. Thank you, Common. Glad you could make it here. I'm glad that you wanted to hear me live. Happy that you would come.
Any lotions or potions?
Oh, Ethel. Hello, Petal. Show me your wares.
Hey, bother.
For those of you just tuning in, Ethel's a bit like that perpetually drunk, no-filter grandma that sobers up just in time for the kids to arrive. For the grandkids to arrive. And as you can probably imagine, yes, they love visiting grandma. Or they love visiting her. That could be good for a monk. Potion of invisibility. I'll get this one. These are a lot of potion-making ingredients, so I'll definitely buy these off of her. That's for sure. And let's see, anything else? Yeah, I need to make these. And some of these. Cue the SpongeBob track. And some of these. Ooh, mind-reading potion. Thank you, Common. I'm glad you like them. Best kind of grandmas, Amity. Petal is such a cute nickname. Yeah. When I first met her, she kept on pressing me. I'm not sure why she's not doing it now. She kept on pressing me about my, the tentacle in my head. For those who are just joining who have no idea what this story is about, all 4 of these characters have tadpoles in our head. We have a little parasite. And it is slowly turning us, well, threatening to turn us into these tentacly Cthulhu-like monsters. It's threatening to turn us into Davy Jones from Pirates of the Caribbean. But we would have no free will, if that's the case. We become slaves to those mind flayers, as they're called. So we're trying to remove the tadpoles. Now, Ethel over there kept thinking, you've got something. You want to tell me a little bit about it? The problem is not everybody is on our side, so we're a little careful about who we tell this information to. And she just kept pressing me, so I'm like, no thanks. And yeah, she got a little irked by me not telling her and being like, hey, back off. Because, well, fine, you didn't have to tell me. Yeah, they're called tadpoles, Dr. Pepper.
If you need to replace any gear, just ask. My selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Elturel.
Elturel is the name of the city that these tieflings came from. The city that got quite literally dragged to hell and turned all these people into tieflings, demonic-looking creatures. They're not evil, though. They're just everyday people. Let me see your wares. Here we go. Now I can buy something from... Oh, yes! Chainmail. Metallic gauntlets, helmet. I can get some free stuff as I go, so I'll look for that. This... Does he have a two-handed sword somewhere? Because I need that. A maul? Close enough. Ooh, that could be useful. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna grab that. Might not use it because I'm a two-weapon fighter. Black Moon, now why would you think I'm just a little evil now? What would make you think that? Ooh, red dye. See, I promise you, it's just red dye is all. I'm not truly evil. Let's see. Dang, why am I just being so fickle right now? Maul. I think I need to go out into the countryside and get a better weapon here, and I think I know just the place to do that. Let's go ahead and grab these. Give those to Astarion. Oh yeah, I'm running out of cash, so I'll sell this stuff real quick. He's a weaponsmith, he can deal with weapons. There we go. And I think that's all I need now. Alright.
Of sorts. Used to be a bread and butter tinsmith before Elturel fell into Avernus. These days my talents are more eclectic. Learned a lot in my time in the Hells. Hope to forget most of it. But between you and me, there's nothing in all the realms like the utter power of infernal machinery. Alas, my offerings are far more humble these days.
Eating cake and watching an icy stream. Well, Dr. Pepper, that actually does sound pretty nice. I don't know, that laugh said otherwise. White Wolf Audios. This laugh is just one of the many that I do, sweetie. So please, just ignore it for now, okay? Astarion. Look, common, I pronounce things the way I do. That's just how it is. Katie, no, you can't. You can't have a favorite in the family. Oh man, my little sister jokes that she's the favorite, but sometimes has evidence to bring it up, so can't exactly deny it. Amity, almost there and done. Edith's little corner says, fun fact, Damon reads smut. Well, doesn't Karlak too? Oh gosh. Let's divide up some of the goods, send this to Astarion. I don't use a shield, so you know what, I'll go ahead and give that to Shadowheart. Send that to the camp. And make sure that everybody's wearing their gear. There we go. I can send that over to me. There we go. Oh, that's... We'll probably need that in time. And we can give that to Astarion. Speaking of which, here's the devil. Speaking of the devil himself. Just keeping everything organized. Right. When you arrive in Baldur's Gate, Ida, I do not doubt that. There's a lot of weird little quirks here and there that a lot of these characters have. Alright, we'll sell that. Now, where... Oh yeah. Return to Zevlor. Hunt down Karlak. You know, I do remember that there was a cage up here, but I don't remember past that. So... What? I don't know if you just heard that, chap. That goblin just threatened to eat her cat, her birds, her dogs, and her toes.
Your hands are shaking.
Put it down. She can't fight back.
That's Get out of the way.
She didn't kill your brother, Arca. You're better than this.
I'm a little torn myself right now.
Shoot before you lose your nerve, tiefling. If you ever had it to begin with.
Here's the thing, though. When you get to know the goblins, you realize that they This one especially, they are fiends. I'ma just let them...
Doesn't even matter if you kill me.
Kindred! Hey!
Absolute I am. I'm blessed. Here it comes, you little beast.
Okay, maybe now I should... Nope, too late! Oh gosh! What was I to expect? I didn't do anything, so of course she died. Holy crap, though. Huh. Kindred! Welcome to the chat! Yeah, Kindred, it's not a VTuber stream. I haven't had my debut yet. Just finishing the little intro video, but... Hey, when that happens, though, Kindred... What do you say we do a little co-op, huh? I'm doing pretty good. I'm playing a game. How... Couldn't be any better than that, right? Kindred, I love that you made an appearance and chat once again goes ape crazy. You should have seen how they've been the entire time. It's been glorious. Hang on a second. Okay, just moving on this side, so why don't we... Chat, I'm willing to bet that that's an entrance to something. Unless, never mind, it might just be a jump over there. So you know what? Let's do that. Let's just have everybody jump over here. Oh, I love having wings here. You can collaborate whenever you're ready. Heck yeah, man. Yes, it is an entrance! Okay, if that's a dungeon, I do want to see... Yeah, I'm willing to go back into the... I'm willing to go into that dungeon shortly, but I just want to see what's over here real quick. Why am I failing the perception checks again? Hey, Shadowheart, you have the better perception. Go explore... Boom! Hey guys, I found the trap. Yeah, Black Moon, please don't end the chat. Thank you, Katie. Yeah, wings are, he's an Aasimar, so he's got wings that match his hair color. There's golden wings. Actually, since I've got dyes, you know what, let me go ahead and see if I can change the color of that scale mail I'm wearing. Oh, that's Withers over there summoning me. It's a trap! Yep, unfortunately. We discovered that the hard way. Saying, it's a trap! Yep, rubbing my back like, yep, ow, I think I know. Okay, we can put that in a little, wait a minute. Alright, so this is for letters. This is for books, and then this is for equipment we might use later. A little filing cabinet, basically. Explosives, just in case. Keep that for later. Okay, here we go. The ocean dye. Let me see how this looks. I want to see if I can change this. Exactly, Olivia. I'm like, hey guys, I think I... Hey guys, I think I found the traps. It does! Ooh, I like that look. Oh, yes! That is nice. Now, how about the gloves, though? Can I change the color of the gloves, too? Combine. Gloves of power. Can I change them? I can! Oh, heck yes! Look at this! Now, that's a guy who's ready to go fight. Alright, back to the cave. Hexfan, unfortunately, that is the traditional way for a paladin like me to find traps. Just to walk right in. That better not... Oh, thank goodness. I see a glowing statue and I immediately thought, that better not be armed. That better not be a weapon. I have helped her, but I came in through the front last time.
Stop! This place is off limits. Leave.
Trap pants, Katie. Unfortunately, Hexfan, like I was saying, that is the only way for me to find traps as a paladin. I need a rogue to do that for me. Royal blue, Jen. I like that. Yeah, it does look like royal blue, like what I'm going for. Reader expressions. DC 10. 10. 10. 10. You know what? I will try to go for... I'm better with persuasion. Let's try that. And I've got friends. There we go. That is what the friends cantrip does. Gives you advantage. This is why I like being a charisma build. Change the persuasion checks into 23.
I'm sorry. Nerves are shot after the attack. Do what you gotta do. Sorry if I don't show you around.
See ya, Common. Thanks for joining. Yes, Amity, pretty colors. Just a simple outfit color change, exactly. I mean, that's what makes this, and even that's one of the many things that makes this an awesome game. Need a hand? Need a hand?
I just fall back down. Legs are as steady as a foal's. Bloody potion.
Come again?
From the old lady in the cave. The one with the lotions and potions.
Thank you, Jen. I do try.
It worked. I'm as strong as a bugbear. And fearless. Of course she also warned of side effects. Should have listened. Now I'm stuck guarding crates.
Great guarding is a serious job. Oh no. Yeah, let's do this then. I did not mean for the price. Ah, boy, never mind. So watch what happens, what I do with a 7. +4, +2, and there we go. Never mind, I forgot that those are not additions. Those are just advantage.
All right. I guess being fearless won't help if an arrow comes flying right at me. Here.
Very mercenary of you. I wouldn't have done it any differently.
Shadowheart, I was not trying to... Here we go. Hold still, and I'll cast the spell. Actually, she has the necklace that I need, so let me give that over to send to Icy. There we go.
No time to rest.
Put this on. There we go. Where are my spells? Wait, why can't I cast that? Yeah. Cast second level. Come on. Ah, there we go. Okay, move a little closer then. There we go. No longer paralyzed.
It moved.
Hold still while I cast a spell on you. Ida, lotions and potions, my... Like I said, there's a lot of different opinions people have on Ethel. She's... We find out how some of her potions are made.
I feel amazing. Look, you're not really supposed to be here, but I'll turn a blind eye. Just don't touch anything, all right?
Olivia, Shadowheart started talking. My immediate reaction was, I didn't ask.
Let them come. Goblins.
Not everyone subscribes to what is mine.
Hey!
Yours, it seems.
I'm trying to leave. You want us to leave, but we can't get out. Fine. Maybe we can go through the window like last time. Yoink. You guys, can you come out through here? Jump? Yes, they can. What? She's like, just don't touch anything in here, just leave. We try to go out through the door. Hey, what are you doing? Would you prefer we stay and rob things? Exactly, you know, just yeet yourself through the window. Exactly, she really wanted us to do that. Just, all right, please see yourselves out. Through the door, the window, I don't care which. Let's see now. Oh, shoot! What in the... Sorry, Gale. Here, let's patch you up real quick.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Give him a healing potion. Oh, wait, he has one. Hello, jeez. What in the world? Let me just examine this real quick. Ah, joy. No weaknesses, several immunities, several resistances. And even if we hit it with anything less than 10 damage, it won't take any damage. There's got to be a way to shut that off then. solution presents itself. Well, guys, I think I've got an idea. However, might need to just split myself off from the group real quick, and here we go. Just touch that rune. Hey! I'm just here to turn the bear statue off. I just wanted to turn the bear okay, fine. You know what? Oh boy, this is not good. Oh boy, really not good. Really? Why am I not dodging any of these? Okay, that happened. That happened. Oh, for goodness sake. I'm already dead, people. Just leave me be. Okay, character dead. Oh, they just killed him. Man, these people are nuts. You know what? I think I've got a good idea. Alright, Astarion, why don't you just lure him over? Wait, are they wet? No, they are not, but the ground over here is wet, which means... Let's just do this. Get your companions into the fight, I see. Ida, I have to have a turn in order to do that. Oh, shit, get out of there. Oof, so close. Please tell me that they... Wait, did that thing just attack them? It did! It's not on their side! Ooh, excellent. Alright then, let's just lure you a little further. Get over here. Better yet, I'll use an icy arrow just because... Well, yeah, it's my namesake. But it's also because it makes the ground slippery. They fall, they end their turn, that bear statue zaps them. Perfect. Hide again. Yeah, get your butt over here. Come on. Do-do-do-do-do. Remember, everybody, do not go anywhere near that place. Just... Dead. I see mischievous but clever. Yeah, that's one thing that I won't spoil too much, but I tested the VTuber model to see if it could... Just to see if it could capture certain expressions I have. It does. Yep, the statue killed it. I love it. I'm just going to have them stay over here. Nope. End his turn. Let them come to me. Yeah, see, Ida, I was in combat by myself. And if I switch over to the other characters, combat continues for everybody outside. And ultimately, look, there wasn't really a way to get past that other than try to tank the damage. I can still revive myself over there. Come on, why don't you get over here? Get over here. Missile snaring. Oh, dang it. So much for reducing the damage. We're just playing a little game of... There we go. Oof. Come on, bear statue, take him out. Alright, Gale, do your thing. Third one to aim at him. Never mind. Aim all three at you. Oh, so that beast over there was summoned by this person. Yep. Just playing a little game of where'd they go. Yep. If Ida, I didn't end my turn. I just landed right there, and I didn't even get a turn. They all rolled higher on their initiative count. So I could switch over to the other guys, but either way, Ida, what would happen is they either shoot me to death before the end of my turn, or before I even get a turn, you know, in combat, or I try to grab the other players and do it outside. What I was going to do is just activate that little glyph and fly away, and then have them draw over here just to avoid the ire of that thing. But just in case. Because I don't exactly know if that turns it off or it makes it worse, but I'm about 90% sure it turns it off. I'm just guessing here. Critical miss. So yeah, right now we're just playing a little game of shooting each other back and forth. Bonus action, heal, action, shoot. Oof. I'm unleashing you. Send you a little... After a long week. Oh, man.
I speak, they burn.
Right, bonus action heal, and then shooty shoot. Dead. End of his turn. There we go. See, in this situation, at least the odds are in our favor. Must have advantage. At least in this situation, the bear statue is not aimed at us, it's aimed at him. Okay, there we go. Now, let's see if I can get myself up. Pick myself up. Cast spell on target too far. Yeah, I'm aware. You know what? I'm going to make that the priority. Turn that off. Who's got the most HP? Starion and Shadowheart. Alright. He's more likely to dodge that explosion, so let's just go in and out and hope for the best. Thank goodness that stone statue helped. Now get out of there. And it worked. Oh, thank goodness. Right now, there's a pile of acid around me, so let's just go ahead and send this over to Starion.
What now?
Throw that, clear up the acid. I don't think my maker wants me black. Moon. Is a hit miss determined by something specific or random? So a Hobbit roll for you, how it works is every time you attack somebody, a little fictional dice roll happens. This little roll of the die is a d20, a 20-sided die. This little thing right here is armor class, 14. When you roll the die, a few numbers are added to it, in this case +5 if it's a crossbow. And if the number you roll, fictitiously, is, in Starion's case, 14 or higher, that's considered a hit. If it's lower, it's considered a miss. So, characters who are attacking Astarion need to get a 14 or higher if they hit him. Otherwise, it's a miss. For Shadowheart, it's a 16. 14 for Gale. And a 14 for a very tired Celestial. Okay, can somebody pick him up?
I'll take this way.
Let's go pick him up. Oh. At least she got inspiration for picking my behind up. Alright, now time to heal. Gale, can I get the health potions back?
Still alive, so that's progress.
He's just resting. Yep. It's a short rest. I wake up and combat is resolved. I'm like, alright guys, what'd I miss? Why am I in a pool of acid? It's this guy. Dang it, we didn't rescue him. Key of the Ancients. I'll take that. Send that to camp. Dang it. Well, so much for saving this guy. Well, Anna, I'm glad that you would, I'm honored you'd watch me. Okay, I guess I'll be flying to this thing once again and hoping that there's no more combat. Come on, come on, come on, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off! least I turned it off.
What am I to do?
Taking another nap. Don't mind me. Once again, this is another common use of the paladin. Just a bullet sponge. Only mostly dead. Okay, jump. I believe I have to jump from this far. There we go. Okay, once again, gotta get another... There you are. Send that to Shadowheart. What? Stop, stop. I can't. Jump over there, jump. There's one right there. Where is that one? So there's one down there. Get knocked down. Get back up again. Exactly, Ms. Maul. So there's one right there that's shooting at us. I wonder if it's around this corner. This one's of a eagle. Stuck behind a portal. I believe... There's the eagle, up there. First and foremost, let's once again heal. Not the best strategy to just hold all of the potions, but at least it makes it easy to just grab all of them. Makes it easy to split them all up. I don't like how many oil barrels there are around here. I'm just going to pick those up and send them to camp. That's the eagle, okay. There were 2 statues attached to the eagle. Jeez. She's on bread. Yeah, Dr. Pepper, like said, the bullet sponge is very common for a paladin to be because they're very tanky, but that right there was a lot of damage. And no amount of tape is going to fix that. Now we can fix this. Target out of sight. Get a little closer. There we go. Whew. So much for that. Yep, it's another statue. I'm aware, game. I'm definitely aware. Wait a minute, I also have these little potions and lotions. Let's see if I can make any more. Ooh, potion. Oil of accuracy, yes please. I need salts. Can I make any more? I can. I need another one of these. Some of these. And I need more salts. Okay. I think that's good enough.
Let's have a look.
Ooh, yay. Can't say I haven't done anything for the party, that's for sure. Cheese and sprinkles. White wolf. Black Moon, I am so sorry to hear about that. I didn't know that something like that would have to come out of your pocket if the barn animal breaks something. Oh, because I died, there goes my use of the Potion of Hill Giant Strength. That's a ripoff. Let's pick this up. Send that back to camp. Oh boy, more barrels. Let's just pick these up, and that's when you know you're a true loot goblin. Your way of getting rid of traps. Oh, for goodness sake, not more traps. Let's just back up away. Send to camp. Send that to Astarion. Speaking of whom, I need our white-haired elf, obviously not a vampire boy. Ida, yes, and some of these, and some of these. Okay, everybody, we're just going to watch Astarion unlock this lock over here from all the way back here. We have full confidence in him, but seeing that there were oil barrels nearby, I don't like the idea that there are, like I said, oil barrels nearby. There we go. Thank goodness. Good night, White Wolf. All right. Disarmed. Now unlock. Okay. Once again. Oof. 15 requirement. He gets a 26. Ah, love it. Oh, thank heavens. No trap. All right.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Keep a blade close.
Okay. Good.
Adventure awaits. Moving in.
Now where to in this perilous middle finger of a place? First off, I explored everywhere. Oh no, there's a place over there. Hunt on Karlach, return to Zevlor, find Arabere's parents. Let's go find Nettie. After all, the whole point of this quest is we're trying to find somebody who can remove those tadpoles. And Nettie, who apparently is over here, is somebody who can do that for us. But first, I've got loot to check for. Yes. Oh, thank goodness. More tools for Astarion to use. And a potion. Yay, another potion, thank goodness. So the water barrels I'm actually keeping because when you inflict somebody with the cold or with the wet, what is it called? The wet condition, it makes them vulnerable to cold damage and lightning damage. Vulnerability means that it deals double damage. I'll give that to Gale. Right, now. So you never know when you want to deal double damage to somebody for only a small amount of time. Ooh, yeah, it sounds like a lot of damage, Black Moon. Is it... And what type of animal is it? Is it a horse? Oh, gosh. Poison Cloud. Yeah, I don't think I want to try this just yet.
That might be worth a look.
I have a feeling that... Nah, never mind, does it? It does! Oh, thank goodness. Where are we heading into?
Better be careful not to trigger that thing.
That's nerve-wracking.
A dead drow. These druids aren't to be tangled with lightly.
Wait,
Is there a dead tadpole in that jar?
Never mind.
I've been in this room before.
What a statue.
Speaks volumes.
Yeah, I've been... Okay.
There's something in that vessel. Take a closer look.
Don't mind if I do. Oh, this is Halson's. Yes, I have been in here before. I could have sworn I approached from the opposite side, though. Okay, so that's where this ends up. He lives up to his name. You named a horse Loki, and he's naturally giving you grief. Playing little pranks here and there. Oh, no. Little pranks with big consequences. Ooh, yay. I'm not much of a horse expert. All I know is that Thor really likes horses, and horses do not like Thor. Yes, Anna, I love the music, too. It's really nice. Really relaxing. And I did not know that this key here, this thing I've got, unlocks those doors. There you are, Nettie. Aw, little birdie.
I know. We're nearly done. I see you. Just give me a moment.
Just wait.
This may be Catherine's. There. It's up to her now. Life or death.
Now, what was it you needed?
Let's see. Oh yeah. We've found Nettie. I think that's definitely her. Healing. Looks like came to the right person.
For most folks, that's enough. Come here. Let's have a look at you.
She's also got the same headband I've got. That's how she gets through the doors.
A bit tired around the eyes, maybe.
Just look at my eyes. I'll just tell her outright.
A mind flayer tadpole. I'll do what I can. Come, follow me. I might be able to help. We need to be quick. This way. Head on in.
Alright. You better not close the door behind me, though. That's all I ask.
The same problem as you. Attacked us in the woods together with some goblins. Tadpole crawled out of his head soon after.
Good for the tadpole bottle that I just took. Okay, thank goodness.
I'll do the best I can. I'm no Master Halson, mind. He'd have your tadpole out like that. Still, we have options. You don't have to be here for this.
No, I'll stay. I'd rather know exactly what you're up to.
All right. Let's see what we can do.
Let's see now. What is that?
She shifts uneasily, hesitating. Something's off.
It might. But first things first. Tell me about your symptoms. Have you noticed anything strange happening?
Might?
I'm telling you everything you need to know.
I need to know a little bit more.
I want to help you, but I can't unless you work with me. So, has anything unusual happened to you?
Alright, might as well.
Can identify each other. Not that the others know their victims, of course. How'd you pick up the parasite? Halson was desperate to find where all this was happening.
On a mind flayer ship? Yeah, just.
A mind flayer ship? But Master Halson was sure. Look, you've been straight with me, so I'll be straight with you. You're dangerous. If you transform here, we're all dead. But you seem like a good soul. You deserve a chance to save yourself. This is a vial of wyvern poison. Swear to me, you'll swallow it if you feel any symptoms.
Truth be told, if I turn into a mind flayer, I would lose control of myself. All of that power that I'm trying to get would be used for whatever malign reason that brain wants. So no, I would not let anything try to puppet my body to harm innocent people. So no, absolutely. I'd rather down that thing.
Doesn't come to that.
Oh, it's still
Thank you.
the dynamic.
You know, I've spent my life treating folk and never once saw a mind flayer infection. Then suddenly, there's dozens of you. Maybe more. Master Halson and I were tracking them, studying them, trying to figure out what the hells was going on. Because you should all be changing. There should be a small army of mind flayers out there. But you're not. Weird powers aside, you seem perfectly normal.
A Hobbit for you says, I want to know what she intends with the pointy stick. Frankly, I don't know what she was planning on doing with that. But if it's just their personality, I don't see anything wrong, but hopefully things go well and you don't... Oh yeah. Talking about the horse, Jen. Gotcha. Black Moon? Do it? Transform? No! I do not want to become the tentacle monster of every Japanese nightmare. Nope, don't trust her, Ariel. Jen, don't trust her. I'm just gonna wait until she gives me reason to distrust her. May not trust her with everything, but I'm giving her symptoms like at a doctor's office, so should be changing.
Mind flayers reproduce by infecting someone with their parasite. 7 gruesome days later,
Oh.
the victim transforms and a new mind flayer is born. The thing in your skull, though, it's different to anything in our records. It's one of their worms for sure. But this one gives you powers, telepathic connections. And it doesn't turn you into one of them. Not yet, anyhow.
No problem, Dr. Pepper, you're back. So, we talked with Nettie, the healer everybody else has been telling us to. She pulled out a spiky wand, I think it's a wand. And somebody in the chat just said, a hobbit just said, she was definitely going to stab us if we didn't drink that wyvern poison. A hobbit, are you joking? Or, because bear in mind, I haven't played this game before. I've been through this area. Well, not the way we came in from. No, I haven't been through that area. But I've talked with Nettie before, and I've never seen that option. I never found out what she does with that wand or what she intends with it. Was she actually going to try to kill us? Because if we do change because of the tadpole, we would not have any control of ourselves. So yeah, she would. That's why she said, you're dangerous, but you do seem like you got a good heart, so I'm not going to do anything drastic. Hopefully that's good news that we're not changing.
There's a lot we don't know.
It was a poisonous branch, Ida. Oh,
Have been
okay.
converted on an old temple of Selûne, and I've no idea why. When Master Halsin heard the adventurers were heading that way, he saw a chance to get answers, joined on the spot. Whatever he found there, he didn't make it back. The thing is, I've sent birds to find him, but the place is rotten with goblins. None of us can even get close. You, though, you're one of them. Technically speaking, I mean. They won't kill someone carrying their parasite. If you can find Halsin and get him out of there, we can discover what he learned. And perhaps he can save your life. How's that sound?
Mm-hmm. She does have a nice accent, Anna. Alright, I'll find him.
Thank you. It would mean everything to the
Shout out to Gemini.
To me. I wish I could tell you more, but only those adventurers know what happened out there. All I can say for sure is they all went to the old temple of Selûne, and Master Halsin didn't make it back. Good luck out there. And if things start to go bad, remember the vial. Remember your oath.
Oh boy.
At a time, Nettie. Come on.
Oh, look, a free item. Thank you so much.
Never tried it, and I hope to keep it that way.
Yeah, definitely.
Ceramorphosis nonetheless.
Better than becoming a mind flayer. Keep it, in case things start to go very wrong.
Let's just grab the free stuff. Thank you, Nettie. This is for the good of the adventuring party, promise. I mean, she doesn't seem to mind, though, so maybe those are just free samples. Not what I meant to do. Don't close that. Black Moon, you did not kill everybody. You did not kill Nettie. Oh, no. Why? I mean, you did just say why, but still. Hang on a second, what was that? Ooh, okay, I know I shouldn't. Especially when there's a servant right there. Let's be honest, I wouldn't, but we know somebody else who would. Yep. Just see if this is... This is just a chest that Kagha has. Kagha, just as a reminder, is that red-haired elf woman that almost tried killing a tiefling child with a snake. I really want to know why she's so uptight. So I'm gonna... Let's try this. Do your thing, Astarion. Glory. Oh gosh, Ariel, she attacked you because you refused to drink the vial? Slap. Okay. Clearly everybody has had very different experiences with her. Whoops. Has had very different experiences with her from what I'm used to. Okay, interesting. I found a book and a letter, and I accidentally gave both to Gale. I mean, Gale reads books, so let's just have him do that. He actually gets inspiration for some books, and I want to say that this was one. Never mind, it's probably not. Never mind, it is. I thought the title seemed familiar. Yeah, to finish her off, Ariel. Ooh, ah. Ooh, yay. And that's in case he needs something. Let's just send that to the camp. Send that to the camp. Okay, enough organization.
What to do?
I want to know what's this letter have. First, pocket that. These come in use later. I do have a reason for taking that. I'm actually going to give this to Astarion, poison. Because it turns out I have no use for the poison. Dr. Pepper, Gale absolutely would love Barnes & Noble. Ida, no! It says, here the other day on my solo run, I was trying to open one simple chest. Ended up using 35 lockpick tools. Oh! How many do I have? Oh, I didn't even read that. Hang on a second. How many does Astarion have, is what I should say. He only has 14. That is more than double what we have. Oh, yikes. Where'd you even get 35? Okay, what does this say? Don't look scribed so much as slashed. Kagha, swamp ducks, tree. Meet me alone. Olodon. I wonder if she's meeting with a certain somebody in... I'll put that in the camp for now in my filing cabinet, but I have been to a swamp in this game, and I'm wondering if she's meeting with a certain somebody or not. Let's see if maybe the logbook has something. Oh yeah, I haven't talked to the rats yet. Sent to Druids, Baldur's Gate. No, nothing. Alright. Talk to the rat. Wait, oh, that's right, my potion of animal speaking is lost too. Dang it, because I went down.
The rat glares at you, but says nothing.
Oh gosh, okay. Very friendly rat. Wait a minute!
Your movements, but does not speak.
What was that rat's name? Hang on a second. Oh, I put it away in the camp. Pardon the yell, chat. It's just... There you are. Olodon. Okay, I don't want to jump to any wrong conclusions here. But chat, for those new to D&D, druids, and we're in a druid grove, by the way, can turn into animals. And we have named rats, one that shares a letter. Shares the same name as the letter.
I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Oh yeah, the bag trick. So the bag trick I showed you guys at the beginning of this stream, Ida was actually the one who showed me that trick. The one where you put stuff into a merchant's bag and then move the stuff from the bag over to a bag in your inventory. So yeah, she was the one who showed me that. Oh, that's how you got so many lockpicks. Yeah, Olivia, rats can either be adorable or disgusting depending on how they're presented. I used to have pet rats when I was a really young kid. Bye, Moon. Very smart and sociable, I'd say. It's Ratatouille. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Something before you.
Beyond mortal.
He basically explains that he can get hirelings. Hirelings are extra adventures.
Their passions doth run. Should thou or any of thy compatriots.
He just explains what he does. The things that he can do are revive dead characters that are in a difficult place, as well as get hirelings and respec us. But look at that. I want to talk to that rat.
Rat watches your movements, but does not speak.
Oh, I don't want to make any sudden movements, but I have a feeling that rat is a druid. Or the rat is just named after a druid. But why would you name something after why would you name a rat after somebody? Investigate Kagha. We found a note addressed to Kagha that mentioned meeting in the swamp. What is she up to? And the person's name is Oladon. The rat's name is Oladon. Oh yeah, we gotta speak with her parents before we get that experience. Blade of the Frontiers. Okay. That's another thing. I've been traveling with... I need to travel with somebody who... I think Gale is almost out of... He is almost out of spell slots. I think I'm going to switch to somebody else briefly until we take another long rest. I'm going to go see what... Where's Will? I don't travel with Will a whole lot, and I'm underutilizing him. There you are.
Seems like a good moment to talk. The Blade of Frontiers at your calling. I'd love to join, but I don't think there's enough space for me to squeeze in.
Gale could do with a rest. And let's level him up. Because I have a feeling if I attack that rat, I'm not going to attack the rat. I'm going to forget about it just yet. There's one other place that I have that I really want to go to first. It's a certain bard that I want to see. First I need to see what spells he already has. Good. We'll pick this one up. Grab this one. And... this one right here. Extra damage for his Eldritch Blast and better armor. Replace a spell. Replace that one. Yep. Arms of Hadar is more of an AoE attack. I don't plan on having him go right in the middle of some enemies. I'll take this one. Make him a good duelist. Alright. Boo, my fruit went bad. I'm sorry, Ms. Maul. Ah, yes, Brittany, here we go. The man, the myth himself. Mr. Will. The dapper gent himself. And I think, there you are, mirror image. Pact Boon, Pact of the Blade. This allows him to use his charisma instead of strength or dexterity. That's his highest stat. Or for weapon attacks, I mean. Alright.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
All's well that ends, not as well as it could have. I like that. Yes, Ida, you know who I'm talking about. I do want to go see her, but man, the... You know what? I'm just going to talk with her.
I sent you to Zevlor.
You don't own me, though. I will go to Zevlor when I have time, and I'll go very shortly. I have some questions for you, though. Oh, boy. I haven't talked to Zevlor yet, but okay, fine. Like I said, I have not gotten past Act 1, but I have gotten a good ways in, like, past what's called the Goblins' Camp. But there's some places that I still haven't explored here. And even my brother, who said he's completed a couple of different games, like gotten over 100 hours, even he's said that he still comes back to this game and finds new things every now and then. So, oh man. There's one other person I would like to see, and here we go. Wait!
My, what manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning. What would suit the occasion? The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that, love, was that. They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they? Well met, I am Raphael. Very much at your service.
I was legit just talking about how I come back and see things that I hadn't before. I went over here to see a certain bard, and I know who Raphael is, but I was not expecting this. Oh, gosh. You know, my character would know what he is based on an ability called Divine Sense, so I'm not going to say pleasure. I'm icy.
Why, I never. You're paranoid, aren't you?
The first time I came over here, I did not see this. Like, I did not get this encounter.
One feels so exposed. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come.
Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice dinner.
There, middle of somewhere.
Middle of somewhere. Oh, goodness. And yet, am I speaking with a someone or a no one? Nice decor. More specific than somewhere? I'm not going to reach for my weapon just yet. He's not threatening me physically. He probably has a little proposition. Be more specific.
House of hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last.
Yes, a hobbit. He just kidnapped us. Yep, Dr. Pepper, he did. Makes you say that? Not gonna lie. If we were in a Fey house, there's no way in Hades I'm eating that. And I know that in Hades, Persephone did eat a pomegranate that prevented her from leaving, but... might as well. Free food.
Not easily rattled, I see. Good. Makes the next part that much more straightforward.
The way he said that, I know he was saying, I see, but he goes, not so rattled, I see. Like, how'd you know my name?
What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do. Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain.
Dr. Pepper, great reference. Run, I see, run! Amity, that is the only appropriate response. You ain't never gonna have a friend like me. Oh, man. Exactly.
A mere trifle. How dear is one's soul, really? A rhetorical question, of course, but let me venture an answer. It's worth very little with a tadpole in your head. One skull, two tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all like that.
Exactly, Ida. Take notes. I've heard a lot of things, but I've mostly avoided him because if he's that important of a character, I don't want to know everything about him, but I've heard that he's an amazing villain. Oof. Nice. This would be more of a response than me, not a, I serve an oath, not a devil. My honor... Ooh, actually, that's a pretty dang good line. My honor's not for... like, my word, my honor is not for sale. I'm a little more aggressive, though, with this guy, a devil.
Is madness, but a
And apparently they are, too.
Still, I have a feeling you'll change your mind before it's changed for you. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. such a tease.
That was such a dang good speech. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still not accepting the oath. I'm still not accepting the deal. But still. Oh, would I find you? Oh, the last thing. I'll compliment your speech, devil. Really have a good tongue. One might even call it a silver serpent's tongue. Take me back. Never want to see you again after that. I know you'll be watching either way.
All those pretty little symptoms, sundering skin, dissolving guts, they haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
I never want to see you again, but I know you'll be watching me. I actually got food from that. Hang on a second. I actually got food from that. Gosh, I love this game. Oh, speaking of love, this game. I swear I'm not a simp. I swear I'm not a simp. I swear I'm not a simp. Okay, ready?
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will change. No. Become. Words of mine will turn to ash when you cool the last light down.
Moon reminds me of your grace.
Moon reminds me of your grace. All the love I can't repay. Rest and know that I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend. Wait, that's it!
Hey, Ida, speaking of a Disney moment.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last light down. Moon reminds the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away.
Thank you. I was having trouble finding the words.
Yumiko, Anna, Lou, Sydney, I love that her singing was so beautiful it made some new people appear in the chat. Or speak up. Oh, man. Well, don't take it with a grain of salt when I say you can make an angel swoon.
Lihala,
What's the song about?
my teacher and friend. Sorry. Damn it.
Give the dang tiefling a hug. Oh.
This is embarrassing. Gods. I haven't finished a song since Lihala died. I haven't played at all, if I'm honest. She was playing her lute. We didn't hear the gnolls coming. There was so much blood. I can still smell it.
Oh, man. So terribly sorry, but I'm sure your teacher will be proud to see you. You've come up with a fine tribute to her.
Lihala made me love music. The sound, the feel, the thrill. But when she died, it was gone. Until now, I'd forgotten what it was like. That itch in my fingers to perfect a song. The Weeping Dawn will be my gift to her. Thank you. I needed this.
Ah, Katie, you bring a good point. Why do games like this have to have so many heartbreaking stories like this? I'll do you one better. Why did this have to be such a perfect Disney moment that we sang with her? We literally just walked up and started singing the same song. The fact that that actually appears in her lyrics, too. Oh, hush, both of you.
Please, make it stop.
Don't you think it's awful?
We'll save you, poor soul.
The critters start a duet of their own, attempting to drown out the bard's music. They look at you expectantly.
Oh, no. It's loud enough as possible. Yeah, might as well.
Of course, we are born performers.
Unlike
Jen.
some.
Jen, they're nuts. What the deuce is right? The moment he starts river dancing like that, I'm like, alright, what are we on right now? I know that song was euphoric, but we're not high right now, are we? Nope. I'm not taking anything here, even if she is okay with me doing it. No. No. Just no. Not taking a dang thing from her. This, however, does not look occupied. Don't touch me. Alright, but I need you to go touch that lock over there. Never thought I'd see dancing squirrels either. Alright, here we go. Blueberry? The one whose voice has abs? I've never heard that description before. Holy. Okay, now let's see what's in here. Oh. When you inspire an ally using Bardic Inspiration, they also regain. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna heal some people too. Not that I'm not a fan of wearing a cowboy hat, or not a cowboy hat, what is that? I think I'm just gonna turn off the helmet slot. Don't worry, we'll get Yeehaw IC shortly. Folk songs? Okay. Oh man, yep.
It's still rough. still rough. Every song is getting better.
Marry me. No. Whoop. 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 Marry me. No. It was lovely singing with her. Now this path I have not gone down, so wonder what we're going to see over here. Game, why did you just autosave? If I see a bunch of scattered health potions everywhere, then I know there's a fight coming down. See, sometimes...
Singing?
Yeah, there's gonna be a fight, isn't there? Unless it's a quest. Ah, boy. So sometimes it'll autosave if we're in an important new area, or it'll autosave if there's a big fight coming. Problem with that, I don't know if we are in a no, we're on the edge of the map. I don't think that we are in a very big, important place, but just to be sure, they want us to investigate the beach. I'm guessing that kid has something to do with it. I have a feeling there's some sirens, so here's what I'm going to do. I don't know if they're going to come out of the water, or if maybe that's a stage for them. It looks like it. What I'm going to do is approach them from the side. I'm going to have everybody here go down. Let's see. I'm probably going to have it set up so that Shadowheart and Astarion are right here. I'm going to fly over here to this side and try to approach them from that. And I'll have Will go down to help the kid. We'll all be in a sort of short distance from each other. So if something comes out of the water, we can shoot down on them. If they appear on this, or maybe, I don't know. We'll adjust on the fly. Come on, everybody, come down. So now, let's just make sure. I don't know if there's a time limit on when that kid is going to... Nope, I don't want to pick that up. No, hey, coins. Alright, now... like I said, have them all go down here. We're aware. You'll go down here. Will, you go over here. And I'm going to try to approach... Maybe if I can come up from behind... Whoa! And when I say approach from behind, I meant directly behind. To be fair, I am right behind them. I think I misjudged that situation entirely. Oh well. Yeah, no skin off my back. You know what? As a bonus action, let's apply some of that wyvern poison. No, not to the crossbow, but oh well, that works. If you have 2 bonus actions, might as well use it. It's worth a try. You know what? Let's double down. Poison plus this thing. How could you miss? Never mind. How could you miss? Never mind. Oh, don't you dare. Oof. Ooh, yay. Yep, here they come. Thankfully, they don't seem to have the... No, Will, what are you doing? And Will is lured. Well, I probably can't control Will, I'm guessing. Just so long as he's not hostile against us. Alright, Shadowheart, you know your thing. Go ahead and bless us, but, right, I think now is a good time as ever to bring out the big guns. Actually, have her aim for the one that's singing over here. There you go. Nice. Yes! That got rid of the lure. Lovely. That broke her song. Oh, and you look at that. I've got my turn now, too. What, do I have any spells? Yes, I do. You know what? Part of me wants to cast Scroll of Magic Missile on her. How much HP does she have? 10? Yeah, that's enough to kill her. Just in case she starts singing again. But I think my priorities need to be right here. So, Inquisitor's Might. Let's do this. Thunderous Smite. Bring on the thunder. Oof. Big smack. Yeah. running away is the best idea. Save the kid, Icy. Will do. Kid is safe now. Be careful. Glam girls, I wish I saw that be careful before I jumped off the cliff and did a tap dance on their head just barely. You left us. Oh, man. Flattered, Jessica. Thank you. How can you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you. Thank you. I feel like Mushu today. I went from being the icy dragon to the red dragon on your shoulder. All right. Knock out the harpy that's singing. Yep. Ida, I love that you know me. You need to knock out the harpy that's singing. Exactly. Astarion, do your thing. I think... Yeah, I'm going to have Astarion go after him and have Will go after that one. Dang it, he can't do anything while that one's watching. Oh well. I'll do this then. Dead. Alright, that one's singing. Nope, I can't go. Alright. Oh shoot. So when one stops singing, another one starts. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, thank goodness they are not lured. Neither am I. Oh, you're gonna regret singing like that in front of me. Will? No, Will, don't go over there. Maybe... Here we go. Alright, Will, can you land a hit on this one? Yes, you can. Or you can't. Alright, Hex then. Nope, come on. On which one? Ability checks. We'll do Dexterity so that he can stealth. Good. That's the best that he can do at the moment. Hey, Shadowheart, do you have another Sacred Flame? Do you have another Guiding Bolt in your tank? Yes, you do. Nice. Oh, not nice. She saved the concentration throw. Oh, thank goodness. I'm still in my good spirits. Let's beef up just a little bit. 94% it. I have advantage on the hit. I think I'm good. Bonk! Yes! Dead. Alright. It's the battle of the voices today, it seems. Oh, Tired Pond, I'm sorry. You said your Tav is terrible at resisting Harpy songs. Ida, you typed it out as I was doing it. Same brain. You know, as they say, good minds think alike, but so do damaged minds. We'll just ignore that last part, though. Yes! Alright, now he's got advantage. Shoot. Come on, shoot him. Shoot her! Ah, dang it. Let's move. Come on, shoot her! There we go. Nice! Critical hit. Oh, there's still one up here. Alright. So, do you have any more movement? You do not. I gotta move all the way over there. Get back over here. Oh, for goodness sake. Dang it, Will, no! Will, stop chasing women already! There's plenty of girls in my chat that would love to get to know you. Don't go after a harpy! Heck, plenty of guys too. Anyway. Alright, Shadowheart, we need you to we need you to bonk another girl here. Or another harpy, I mean. Brittany, clever girl. Baldur's Gate, not Baldur's Gate gone wild. Yeah, might as well. Path is interrupted, dagnabbit.
On my way.
Alright. Oof, dang it, she missed. Oh, thank goodness I'm not charmed at the moment. I think my character can't be. I don't know for sure. Alright, let's fly over. Yoink. I do not have enough room to move forward, but that doesn't mean I can't throw this. Throw a javelin through your heart. Concentration broken. Yes! We saved the kid. Astarion, go be the go be the lady killer that we know you are, and get to the top. Stop dodging the bonk. Katie, you're welcome, and thank you for that. That was a very lovely compliment. I'm glad that they've helped. Let's see.
Ready or no?
Oh, I've already used that. Also, yes, Olivia, you know I'm going to call the chat out because the chat likes to call me out too. That's just the way this world works. We call each other out. Actually, since I'm a far enough distance away, shoot him with an icy bolt. There we go. I love that I did not get hurt by the ice.
Are they gone?
Oh no. Shadowheart has no charisma. Well, yep, they're gone.
No. Yes. I mean, I don't know.
Let's see. Take a deep breath. Deep and slow. You're safe now. I don't know how she would respond, Shadowheart.
I almost got to the nest, but the singing. I need to get back. Mole will be so mad.
Oh, poor kid.
You should meet Mole. She'll be grateful you helped me. Find a boy called Donny. Tell him you want to see the dragon's lair.
Hang on a second. Everybody, tell him you want to see the dragon's lair. Someone's been in my what? Oh, wait, no, never mind. Not that lair. Not mine. For a moment, I was about to go all full Seraphil on everybody. Who's been in my lair? Let me just see if they have anything of value. Nope. Nope, just a bone. You can give that to Scratch later. No, I did not die, Miss Maul. In fact, I actually took a couple of the Harpies out. But I did land right on their head. Again, I freaking love this game. So, last time I came here, I think I got too distracted with Alfira, and after speaking with her and probably the Raphael incident, just went back. Ooh, nice treasure. I just went back. I didn't go into this area. In case you just barely tuned in, they told me to investigate the beach, and I thought something was going to come out of the water or probably perform on a little stage right here, because at least from my angle up here, that was the thing that popped out the most. I mean, look at that. It's a clear area, in my defense. So I decided to, quote-unquote, sneak around, only to land pretty much right on their head, and be like, oh, hi, you're not supposed to see me right now. Let me just see if there's anything else over here. We can go back and talk to Arabella's parents. I mean, Arabella. Forgot. Yeah, the Spanish pronunciation still comes in every now and then. Arabella is pronounced Arabella in Spanish. It actually means, or Bella is actually beautiful. It's because I was too far away from the kid, so the game naturally defaulted to Shadowheart being the voice. At least that's what I think. I've had a couple of situations, though, where the game, I don't know if it glitches or something happens in the background, but it'll have a different character talk instead of me. Now, you can choose which characters can talk to who, however, and it's why I recommend people who are not charisma builds, like if you're not a bard, not a paladin, not a sorcerer, what's another, oh, not a warlock, if you're a cleric, a druid, a fighter, I'd suggest having Will in your party. Because he's a charisma guy, so he can handle the diplomacy. And he's well liked. He's a folk hero.
To start, lure it into the sun, drive a stake through its heart. Why?
Personally, Dr. Pepper, personally, I wish I didn't go to my prom. Oh, yeah, the prom. So, prom, I think, don't spend too much money on it. I think it's probably a good opportunity for some. I personally really don't care about it. I went to my proms back in high school, and I remember them. They were not some special event, maybe with the exception of senior year. Got a funny prom story for you guys if you're interested.
Ever scare me like that again, and I'll feed you to a knob.
Mom.
Typical mom, definitely.
Stop it.
Our little Hellion told us what happened.
Ooh, I need to get rid of the wings.
Thank you. Don't know what we'd do without her.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend spending a ton of money. Don't do things like get a limo. You know, maybe dress up nice. Get a nice dress or a nice suit. That's part of the fun of it. Maybe home cook a nice dinner if you know how to cook. Or, you know, lay out a nice tablecloth dinner. Like I said, I've done that. And if you're with a date who... That's another thing. Ask somebody who you're on friendly terms with. If you're not romantic with anybody, then just find a good friend. And I don't know if you can do it in this day and age where going on a date with a friend can still just be with a friend. There's no implications behind it. But if it is, then find a friend. You can make a prom fun. You can make it memorable. I don't have anything against it. I don't have really the highest things for it, though. Because when you leave high school, the most it'll be is a fond memory. And you'll have many more fond memories to come. What I do suggest, though, is don't make it a bad memory. Either if you don't get asked or if you don't go to prom, then don't stay at home and be bitter and whine about it on social media. That won't get anywhere. That'll probably just be something you cringe about years later, you know, looking at past posts. Oof. Don't do that to yourself. But whatever you do, just make the best of it and try not to spend tons of money on it. I'll tell you my bad prom story afterwards. Tired Pawn says if you finish a fight and get sent into a scene immediately, sometimes it'll default to whichever companion had their turn last, or whoever's closest as well. Okay, good to know. Jessica, please say a prayer for my foot, because it hurt at the softball practice. Or I heard it at the softball practice. Now I have a triple header tomorrow. Ooh, yay. And I have to play because I'm the only first baseman, so yeah. Will do, Jessica. I'll remember you in my prayers. I'm so sorry to hear about that. There we go. Hope to meet again under better circumstances. Yep.
Likewise. Arabella?
Thank you for helping me.
Oh. I love that Will gets inspiration for things that you're probably already going to do. If you're ever short on inspiration, these things that allow you to re-roll failed checks, just bring Will or Gale into your party. Gets inspiration from reading random books here and there. Will gets inspiration for doing things that I imagine most people would already do. Also, that is a short rest. What you just barely saw was me giving them a short rest. Will, unlike all other spellcasters, Will gains his spell slots from a short rest rather than a long rest like the rest of us. So, remember that if you, again, another reason to have Will in your party. He's sadly underutilized. Find Donnie. Alright, let's go find Donnie real quick. So I think I'm just going to wrap this up at the Emerald Grove. I think what I'll do is wrap up what I'm doing at the Emerald Grove. Probably tell you all the prom story if you're interested. And we'll go from there. Let's see. Hello. Disappeared before. Oh yeah. Donnie, isn't it? I want to see the I want to see the other dragon's lair. Yes, Mismo, Warlock. Alright. He's not much of a talkative kid. Here we go. Oh, I'm sorry, Ariel. See, I honestly don't remember how much it was, because my date bought it for me. I'm guessing it's the boutonniere. It was also technically my junior prom. It was a fun time, but in the end, he pretty much showed interest in another girl. Oh gosh, no. All kinds of layers of wrong, no. I'm so sorry. Yes, Queen Daisy, I'm glad you like the wings. He's a half-angel character, so I gave him some wings that match the hair. Where is... Oh, there you are, Mole.
I need a quick word.
Oh, no!
Look who's come to visit.
It was the kid that was crying that tried to pickpocket me.
Busy since you got here. Mercon says you got him out of a tight spot with some Harpies. Gotta say, I'm impressed.
You saved Arabella from the Druids. Don't know what those bastards would have done. And thanks for going easy on Sylphie. Not many marks would have done the same.
Wow. Guess I have done a lot here. Didn't even... risky.
We're saving up for a better hideout when we get to Baldur's Gate. Why? You planning on telling me stealing is wrong?
No, because you wouldn't listen. Want to invest in the newest Thieves Guild? No. Did he say? I'm kind of tempted to do it, but I'm not your father. Do as you please. Oh, you can trade with her. Toy block. Toy block. What happened to little... I think... I don't know. They didn't really say what happened to his eye. Oh, yeah, RL, I'm sorry. No, that is not right. Yes, Tired Pond, I love ASMR too. They complement my favorite class, the Paladin, very well. Pardon, I'm just looking for a message in the chat that I thought I was going to answer. Nope. I thought somebody asked a question, and I thought I missed it. You could read it something about paint drying, and thank you. Very nice compliment. Oh, man. Yeah, Ariel, that's messed up. You don't... Oof. Shouldn't have had somebody hitting on... If he asked you out, needs to... You both need to give each other that kind of night, you know? Alright, now let's see what we got to buy. That ice knife looks good. Mage armor. Tired Pond, I'm actually not romancing someone yet. I do want to try romancing Karlach. So far, though, Shadowheart has shown a little bit of interest here and there. Her approval rating's going up. In a different playthrough, she pretty much showed interest almost immediately, surprisingly. But when I was just playing as a paladin character, I went back and played as a fighter and changed over to a monk. And I swear, I think certain characters are just programmed to like certain classes more than others. I may be stretching on that, but my reasoning is Gale, for example, if your player's a sorcerer or a sorceress, Gale has a lot more humorous dialogue with them. Like, they banter with each other a bit more. It's entertaining. It's almost a cute little frenemies, kind of a pick-at-each-other romance type of thing. So, I gotta say, maybe that's the game's way of saying, yeah, if you're a sorceress or a sorcerer, that's Gale's type. Shadowheart, I notice later on, there's one or two pieces of dialogue I can say as a paladin. I think it's when we talk about her faith. And one of them is actually about, blind obedience versus walking by what I assume is this guy's faith. You act on what you hope is true and what you believe is good. You don't just simply say, yeah, I'll do what you say because this person told me to, which is what Shadowheart's going through. So I think that maybe a paladin is what she's meant for. Maybe. That's what the dialogue options are going for. And then finally you get Daemon and Karlach. If I wasn't so down bad for Karlach, honestly, I would ship her and Daemon, the blacksmith who we just bought stuff from a little bit ago. Good gosh. And she deserves it, that golden retriever. Yes, Karlach, our beloved, exactly, Emma. I do love romance too. Bit of a hapless romantic myself. Maybe that's why I took a level in Bard. The rest of these levels I think are going to be in Bard as well. Hey, Savage Mocha, how you doing? Yes, Dr. Pepper, I'm going to romance Karlach. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm going to say I'm not your father.
Didn't need your permission, but fine.
No, Sydney, what would ever make you think I'm ever romantic? It's not like I adore telling these romantic stories to anyone. It's not like I adore whispering sweet nothings into a loved one's ear, telling her all kinds of sweet, sultry things, like how wonderful she is, and she needs to love herself a little bit more. Speaking of which, chat, speaking of self-love, have you had a good day? Have you taken care of yourself at least a little? Well, you are right here. Alright, enough of the cringe now. Okay, thought you might need help. Do you have anything to trade? Yeah, we were just here. All right. Ooh, that could be nice. Prevent from healing.
Anything else?
Nope.
You've been a friend to us. Come back anytime.
This is Shissy. How do I get out of here? Oh, there's the stairs. It's over here. Ooh, well, hello, gorgeous. I'm glad no one was complaining about the cringe, Ms. Maul. It's a nice little wicker basket. Navillas, that is a good way to watch. Just crocheting. What are you crocheting? Working for 6 hours to take care of yourself. I'd say so. You are taking care of yourself financially, right? Oh, metallic gloves. Strength saving throws. I'm going to wear these, and I'm going to give these over to Astarion, because they have a +1 to sleight of hand. Okay, I need to get rid of some of this stuff. Yeah, I don't like acid arrows. Sell that. Give that to Astarion. Wait. Oh, I don't want to sell that. It was a gift, but they won't take it back. I don't really need dancing lights, though, that spell. I thought I had... Oh, there it is. As you can see, I do like to organize myself a little bit. So these are throwables right here. As are these, but these are my potions. You've got healing stuff here. You've got one-time potions here, and then you've got elixirs in this section. You can only have the effects of one elixir at a time. So that's why I just have one. But you can have the effects of multiple potions at the same time. Downside is most of these don't last as long as an elixir. That's the trade-off. Well, Daisy, I'm so glad that you enjoyed the cringe just a little bit. I'm glad that you came here too. Don't know what this stream would be like without you all. Don't know what this stream would be like without you. Let's see. Asherak? Oh yeah, we need to head out to the goblin camp.
You fight well. A few words for the kids. Spare a story or two.
Jen, that is a good way to treat yourself. I love dark chocolate.
I prefer when they smile.
Tired Bond. Can't find anything in your inventory. Oh man. That's the thing though. I might have a little too much of a organized thing. Organized lot. Oh yeah, I need to speak with Zevlor. I'm gonna make my way to Blighted Village so I can find Karlach. And then I think I can end the stream right there. So like I said, I'll be doing streams a lot more often now. Probably on, more than likely, Tuesday. I'll just post a little event for when the next stream is. I imagine people will just come in and out as they have time. I don't anticipate people to stay for the entire stream, but I do plan on recording these and editing them together into compilations. So, in case people do miss out on them and want to see them, they can either watch the full unedited versions or watch the edited compilations.
Thank you.
Exactly, Miss Maul.
Child. If the Druids are this far gone, then it's not just goblins we have to fear. So we can risk violence here, or face it for certain on the road. Quite the choice, isn't it?
I can help, but maybe Halsin can come back.
You saw what they were willing to do to a child just for trying. It's Kagha's influence. Without her twisting things, I believe the Druids might see sense.
Oh no, that's a good point, Tired Pond. It's a good thing they don't let you sell quest-related stuff. Sometimes I kind of wish they do, for when the stuff is no longer relevant. Ooh, but Divinity 2, I didn't know that you could sell quest-related items. I did see a video of Soviet Womble playing Divinity 2, and one of the guys in their group ate an egg that was quest-related, so that sullied that quest like none other. Dark chocolate or milk chocolate? I prefer dark chocolate. Milk chocolate, though, is better more often. As in, dark chocolate is more of a treat for me. Queen Daisy. Alright, why don't you get rid of cut your losses and run? I'll help.
It's good of you to offer, but there's a whole army of goblins out there.
Maybe I should have offered to get rid of Kagha, but no. I'm just gonna get Halsin and let him do that.
You're no army. There may be a way, though. Goblins are ill-disciplined. It's unlike them to organize so cleverly. Somebody must be leading them, bringing discipline to their ranks. Take out that leadership, and they'll scatter. The Blade of Frontiers has done what he can to help us prepare for the journey, and we are grateful. But it'll be a short journey if the goblins still own the roads.
By the Triad, there is only one correct answer. Refuse him, and we sentence these people to die.
Yeah, we'll see what I can do. Oh, Astarion, don't you disapprove. Come on.
We'll be ready to leave as soon as you give word.
Pity's sake, Astarion, come on. Wait a minute. What's up here? Oh, that's that ladder that takes you up to the lookout. Yeah, wow. Melody, you've completed it 3 times? Shoot. Yeah, I'm loving it so far. So, Melody, I said at the beginning of the stream that I've been a DM for a long time. I've DM'd several one-offs and a couple of campaigns. Some of which are still ongoing, but more like on hiatus. And again, I am loving it that I finally get to not worry about power gaming in a way that would ruin anybody else's fun. I feel like I can optimize an entire group and power game as I like.
Kill us the second we set foot
But
outside. But after hearing what you did at the gate, well, I still think they'll kill us. But at least we can put up a fight.
see, I like this girl too. But yeah, as I was saying, I like combining the idea of power gaming with storytelling. But power gaming, first of all, I don't just mean hitting as much damage as possible. I mean creating an investigator, for example, an inquisitive rogue, and maximizing his investigation, perception, and insight skills, for example. You know, and writing his backstory that he's a private eye, one of the best at seeing every keen detail, and then giving him a goal from there on. You know, it is power gaming because I've got, what is it, like a plus 12 to his investigation and insight checks, which could destroy the game at different times, perception, insight, investigation. And yet, you know, there's a reason behind it. So without trying to ruin anybody else's fun, I'm tackling some of my favorite classes, races, and putting it all together. Not with that attitude. Fight and win. Go. Fight, win.
There's optimism, and then there's stupid, hun. Plenty of us fell to monsters already. I don't see the rest of us lasting long out there. But if you're so sure we will, why not put a little gold on the line?
Get that experience, Dr. Pepper. Yes, Brittany, good old Will. Coming in clutch. Good old Heart of Gold hero. Mochi, I would say that it's... The rules and the mechanics are hard to get into. But if you have a DM that encourages the roleplay aspect, that is not hard. That is not any harder than falling in love with a fictional character. Both are very possible. Both are not as common as we might give credit for, but both are pretty frequent and easy enough to perform, I'd say. Let's see. Yeah, it's a bet.
Excellent. And since I ain't one to leave a debt unpaid, that means we're destined to meet in Baldur's Gate. Looking forward to it.
Like I said, I love this girl. She's betting that they won't survive, and I'll even say, wait, how am I going to pay you back? I'm like, how am I going to pay you back if you're dead? Well, I mean, you're definitely not going to die. I'm not going to let that happen, but still. And in an alternate what is it called? An alternate thing of dialogue, she says, oh, well, you seem like a gentleman. Just go ahead and politely lay the coins on my body, on my dead body. Like, I'd rather not, but dang. It's like, why'd you have to word it like that? I don't want that image in my head of having to bury you with the coins. Still, though, she keeps a good spirit about it. So now, I'm going to head over this way to a place called Blighted Village, because there is a great sword that's got my name on it. Yes, Dr. Pepper, falling in love with fictional characters is a struggle. So that's why I say to people, getting into D&D from a roleplay perspective and from a character creation perspective is no harder than falling in love with a fictional character. It's the mechanics that may, prove a little difficult at first. But again, any patient DM can happily teach somebody how to manage the mechanics and whatnot. Like I said, I've DM'd some campaigns for Ida, for Amity. I don't know if they're still in the chat. I haven't DM'd from Mango, but she and I have exchanged a couple of D&D stories. Like I said, I like hearing about these in the server. If you're not a part of my Discord server, feel free to join. We like talking about these kind of things. Oh. And we've got an exsanguate.
It looks healthy. It's stone dead. I haven't even had a bath. Who cares about some pig? It's dead. Let's go.
A pig with no blood, and he's like, who cares? Let's go already.
But think of the stories you'll be able to tell.
The pig's dead, my friend. Staring at it won't bring it back. Come on. We'll never fix these brainworms if we stop and gawk at every piece of carrion you find.
Lay the coins by my body is a killer line. It is, but oof. I made a test Seraphel one time. As in, I want to make Seraphel if you remember the Scale of the Dragon audio, that name Seraphel came from my very first D&D character, Seraphel Whiteclaw. And I made a little character of him in this game. I also made a small mistake. I changed the game dramatically by accident. And let's just say after helping the tieflings and then leaving, I had to come back and lay some coins by a certain somebody very tearfully. Not going to make that mistake again. Oh, pity's sake. Apparently my medicine's not great. Might as well.
The boar seems to be fresh, only a few hours dead. Examining the corpse, you see two small...
Yes, Mismal, I do.
...in its neck.
And is it dead enough for you?
Oh, boy. I'm just going to be nice to him at first. I know he knows something, but still. Oh, don't do that. That lowers his approval. Oh. I'm a roll with it.
Yes, I know. It's a waste of our time, and I'm done indulging you.
Apparently I'm a persuasive guy, but apparently I wasn't persuasive enough. Oh, man. I also just realized some of us are low on spells. She's got a few. He's got his. He doesn't have any spells. It's just me, so I won't be able to smite anything anytime soon. Alright. I know that there's something this way. Do I want... Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and say hi to these people.
People up ahead.
Play nice, you dumb vampire spawn.
You're a true...
Oh!
You, not a step
Nope,
closer.
not what I meant to...
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
Yes, Miss Mole, perfectly good bacon just got wasted. Hoping for the best. Oh, thank goodness. And dishing out the best.
Hurt badly. An oil bear got him deep. If there's anything you can do.
An oil bear got him.
The injured man locks eyes with you. A familiar squirming churns in your head.
way. Yeah, hold his stare.
Intertwine. You see his siblings, Andric and Brenna, new recruits. Yours to shepherd.
Protect them. He's a true soul. Mind him. He will. He.
Edwin! Ed! Please! He's with the Absolute now. You're a true soul. Edwin, our brother, he was chosen. Like you. Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
Funny enough, you mentioned that, Tired Pond. I hate when they talk about the worms squirming. I'd go crazy if something squirmed in my head. If you mass click on your character, you know, every time you click on them, they say something like, is that blood? Time to dally. Or no time to dally. You know, you click on them. There was one time where the game was either lagging or not responding, and I mass clicked on them. I'll show you. Okay. Yes.
It killed one of us.
Once again, I think I need to get rid of the wings. Temporarily.
You're right, sir.
Wish I could see that.
Be destroyed.
The cave is just ahead. It was too much for us before, but
Yeah, Mismal, I'm guessing Cure Wounds didn't come into play.
may stand a chance.
A ginger angel. It's actually golden hair, but the sun's overexposures making it look a little more orange. I think I'd picked orange gold or something like that.
Drawing all sorts to become followers.
A ginger angel until today.
It calls to you.
Ginger gold.
Your limbs move of their own accord. There's something of value here. Something your mind.
Oh gosh.
Why let its host's memories go to waste? The tadpole has absorbed it all. Its experience could nourish you, strengthen you.
Dr. Peppy say, Andric, what is that hair, bro? What hair? Oh, you mean on the sides? The wings stay. Alright. Yeah, the sun makes it ginger. Exactly, Jen. Strength. I'm a strong boy. There we go.
Your muscles loosen. The tadpole breaks free of its deceased host.
Oh gosh, look away if you're squeamish. Something's about to happen. Keep looking away if you're squeamish. Oh. Oh, whoops, I broke away from the pole. I thought I was going to get a tadpole. Another one. Well, so much for that. Let's just take some of this stuff. Okay, I need to go into that village real quick, because there's that great sword with my name on it. Oof, bad memories with this bridge. Alright, let's go.
Do you have someone waiting for you in Baldur's Gate, Astarion? A sweetheart, perhaps?
Not one in particular. The city is a veritable feast of sweethearts.
You must be eager to get back then.
Veritable feast of sweethearts. Hmm. Seems that he has more than one muse to sink his... more than one meal or snack to sink his teeth into. Oh, shoot.
Were they heading to the Druid's grove?
As I usually say, if I'm dead, send the personal stuff back to family and take what you need. It's not going to help me anymore. The dead goblins, though. No qualms about... There we go. Taking stuff from them. What's this? Drawn in thick charcoal lines upon an animal skin, this childlike portrait depicts 3 stick figures. A goblin with sparks in its hands. A square humanoid figure. A square humanoid figure. And what seems to be an elf. Each of them is wearing a simple... I think I know what the 3 leaders look like now. It's a nice little hint they give us. Send that to Astarion. Oh, yes, there's this. I'll need that. Dang it, I could have gotten another So those tadpoles in a jar that I'm collecting, I actually use them. I indulge in a little bit of a power, and hey, the effects are worth it, I'd say. Yes, I am one of those people that indulges in the tadpole powers just a little bit, just enough to gain what I need out of them and call it good. I don't go full mind flare on them, but I need those tadpoles in order to do it. And that is false life, gain 7 temporary hit points. No concentration. Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, wait, no, not right now. We need a rest first. Oop, wrong button, but I guess I could save here anyway. Alright. Grab a couple of things around here. Ooh, boy. You know what? There is something I'm going to do before we go into the town. Yep, goblins laying an ambush ahead. Before we go into the town, there's a certain someone I need to visit first. Another certain someone, the best. You've been dying a lot. Say that. Dang, there's an emoji covering what you just said, Mochi. You've been dying a lot. Say that, Icy. No, I died twice. Actually, I haven't died a whole lot at all in this campaign. I died twice so that I could save the rest of my companions. I'd say that's a pretty good paladining. It's pretty good paladining. I have not died in combat, though. Not once. Well, not technically, though. Was that one in front of the statue, the first one. But lucky rolls, we'll say. Lucky rolls. So in this wood right here, yes. Ladies and gents, are you ready to see the best character in the entire game? Here he is. Oh. No.
Keep moving, stranger. Quietly.
Up in here, Scratch. Ms. Mole, my girlfriend? When did I mention my girlfriend? Or a girlfriend? Call yourself. I home only those who are deserving of it. Let's do it. I love it. Paladins are more likely to befriend Scratch. You got it, buddy. I am absolutely re-rolling that. Bull talk. There we go. Oh, nice. Now that is more fitting of an icy moment. Gotta befriend the dog.
There's death in your scent, but not in your words. Still, you should go.
The wings do work, Mochi.
He needs rest.
He is the goodest boy. He refuses to leave his buddy. I'm not going to say he reminds me of Thor, but I'll say that he is absolutely very much like Thor.
Of course he will. And then we'll return home.
He is a white Thor. Goodness. What's her name?
He calls me Scratch. You can do the same.
Oh, yeah. I was going to go visit... Thank you, Ida. The girlfriend comment was about who you were going to visit or find just now. Yep, I was going to go look for Scratch. Like I said, I've been in this area, and... Oh, man.
We were attacked. Cackling, furry things on 2 legs. And their smell, it was strange.
Who've pointed us toward the knolls. Alfira, the tiefling bard with the lovely song, whose teacher was killed by gnolls, and now Scratch as well. Oh, man.
No, I won't leave him.
Ladies and gents, next stream we've got some gnolls on our hit list. Hey, if he doesn't wake up, follow my scent. I have a camp.
If it comes to that, I may.
Of course they approve. Oh, buddy. Okay, I just want to see some identifying stuff on his body. I don't want to anger... Okay, yeah. Personal note, soft letter, tough letter. What the? Sponge tray? I don't remember picking that up. Let me just see these. Tough letter, 9 fingers. Oh, you have your thugs looking for me. I won't come back to the city. If you want the debt paid, you'll have to trust me and collect it yourself. Go to the graveyard and look for where M. Kerwin is buried. Get digging and you'll find enough valuables to settle matters between us. Don't go looking for me. I'll know when I'm safe. Note to self when I get to Baldur's Gate. Oh, it's a boy. He's healthy and perfect. I've named him after his father. Davin, come back and see us as soon as you can. Love, Flora, and Davin Jr. Look at that! Look at that! Oh. Okay, thankfully, this is not Davin, but that's not any better. That's Gomwick, who's dead. Gomwick? Be doubly careful on the way back to Baldur's Gate. I've received more reports of attacks on travelers throughout the region. I can't have my best messenger winding up face down in a ditch somewhere. Watch yourself. Better late than never. Postmaster General Danzo. Watch yourself. Better late than never. Oh, man. You know what? I've got to ask him a few questions. So, this allows us to cast Speak with Dead. Yeah. Mochi, dang it, you. More like Gonwick. You little.
Corpse regards you, lifeless.
Navilis, more psychic emotional damage. Oh, man. Bye, Queen Daisy. Oh, yay. Who are you? Wait, I already know that. Whoops. What's your profession? And now I know which place to visit when I get to Baldur's Gate. Why were you in the forest?
Delivery to Baldur's Gate.
What happened to you?
Nose, claws, teeth.
Where did you keep the letters?
Bag. Standard. Issue.
All right, there we go.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Let's move.
All right, here we go. So now,
Need to find a way forward.
let's go ahead and get into the city, and we can rest up and end the stream there. So now, I'm going to keep these letters at the camp in our little filing cabinet. I'm going to deliver those once we get to Baldur's Gate. Gone, Wix. Not you too, BB girl. Oh, man.
Get over there! Surround them like! You spotted us. Good. It's like they say. No fun in skewing a pig what doesn't know he's cooked. We got you surrounded. Here's how this goes. You take one step further, and we'll fill your front with arrows. Or you turn around, and your backside gets the same treatment.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
I can either do an intimidation check, DC 15, or, you know what, let's try this little illithid power. Might as well. Bit of an overkill, but it works.
You're a true soul. But my mistake, sir.
That goblin sounds like your English teacher.
Stirs deep within you, hungry and alert. It's taking something you'll never get back.
Oh, shoot.
You'll get no more trouble from us. Promise.
Alright, we're in Blighted Village. Here we are. Good way of leveling up there. What the heck? Oh, they all want to talk.
So the tadpole allows us to influence others. How very interesting.
Don't get too excited. Influence comes at a cost. And until we know what that cost is, the only reasonable approach is a cautious one.
You have the ability to manipulate people, make them bend to your every whim, and you'd be cautious about it? That's no fun.
Yourself? His jawline's so shut. Oh man, I don't even know whose jawline you're talking about now after seeing all three of them. Could be useful if it makes our enemies more malleable, all the better. If this power comes from these parasites, it can't be trusted. Even stranger powers, these are strange times and even stranger powers. We should seek to understand them before we make any decisions. Like I said, she's never usually that compliant with some of my other characters. I don't get it. Do I want to bash that door down? Nah, let's just pick the lock.
Easy.
Yes, easy. See? There's something in here that we need. Lovely.
Alright, what now? With haste.
Let's see if we can find that giant-ass sword. Where's that great sword? Where are ya? Come to Papa, where are ya? Come on, where are ya?
Go.
Where are ya? No, there's a short sword. Short sword, short sword. Not what I was looking for. Not what I was looking for. What's in here? Do you think, Astarion? Nope. There we go. Just undo that little trap. And let's see if we can... Yep. We can
back home will ever believe this.
Unlock that. Yes. Might need that axe if I can't get my hands on a greatsword. Come on. Alright. Looks like we're gonna take this, and this. Ooh, and some tea. So he made some tea for us. Thank you. And some spoon, and a fork. And a 1, a 2, and a 3. And a pen. Glass chalice. Light the candle. Take some water. Chat, you better drink some water. Tin cup. I know I don't really ask. A mug of beer. Oh, can't be drinking on the job already. Search this. Scratch that. Sniff this. Light that. There we go. Might as well take the broom as well. Gonna be sweeping some knolls in the next game. I don't need the rotten cheese. Hat. Take that. Yeah, let's go check out that chest that it wants us to. Here we go. Is there a great sword in here? I could have sworn there was one somewhere around the village. Nope. Might just have to save that for next session then. There we go. Here we are. Alright then. We'll go upstairs and handle the rest of this place next stream. So let's go ahead and just wrap this up now. Wait. Is that greatsword at the bottom of the well over here? I wonder. Let me just look something up. The audio's going to go mute for just a second. There we go. I'm just going to look this up real quick. I think... Oh, wait. Starion, go ahead and open that bin up for us. Look, I'm a sucker for big weapons, you know? There we go. Beautiful. Again, this is my best person when it comes to picking locks and unlocking things. Otherwise, I would just be breaking down doors everywhere I go. Quite literally. I know who I'm going to give that to.
Something good here, I hope.
Lovely. Fish. Got a fish.
Time to press ahead.
Oh, we got this thing right here. Ancient sigil. Dang it. It's not in here like I was looking up. Yes, there is one down the well. Okay. Now I'll go down here. Prom story now. Yep.
The well looks unremarkable.
40 picking tools? Oh gosh, Nephilus, it required 40 picking tools to open that chest to the greatsword? Oh yeah, well, the prom story, it was more of an awkward one than anything else. I'll start with, it was senior year. Let me just throw a coin to the well. So, senior year, I got some of my good friends together I've been friends with them, some of them since junior high, others since the start of high school. So, it was like our way of, getting together for one last big hoorah. And as we were planning this out, the girl that I ended up asking out, well, her sister got asked out by another guy in our group. So it was a group full of seniors and then one junior couple. The junior girl was the younger sister of my date, a senior. It's a small important detail because in senior year,
Stones line the wall, but the darkness below is impenetrable.
I think this was back in like 2010 or 11. Yeah, it was 2011 I think it was, or 2010, whichever one. I had a car. There were a couple of seniors that had a car, so we were able to carpool. Well, the junior couple did not. The guy didn't. So somebody dropped him off, as I go in. What's common for prom, at least in the United States, is, I'm going to go down, is that people will oftentimes take pictures with their dates when we arrive. So I walk in, I take pictures, and when I walk out, somebody had decorated my car in a couple of very light decorations, but the most notable of which that was actually worth mentioning was somebody had wrote in white paint, "Just married," on the back. I'm like, that is not... Imagine going to prom with a guy who, at least you're both somewhat good friends at the time. You walk out to the car and you see mild wedding decorations and "Just married" plastered on the back. I'm smegging red as a pig here, thinking, I did not do this. She laughs, thankfully goes, "It's okay, I think I know who did." I'm like, swipe my brow, like, oh gosh, I just dodged a bullet there. As it turns out, though, a couple of her friends had planned on playing that joke. "Yes, my great sword, there you are. Yes! Oh, baby, there it is." And so we end up having a great night. It was a lot of fun. She was a bit of a dancer, like a ballroom dancer, and I wasn't that bad. So we had a great time. We mostly just stayed with our group because it was a group of good friends who have been, well, we've been friends since the beginning of high school, most of us. Some of us since junior high. So it was fun celebrating the fact that we were now graduating. As we go back to the car, I drive my date home. We hug. There was no kiss goodnight. We weren't like that close. Like I said, go with a friend if you can't find somebody that you're romantic with, because that was a very fun night for a lot of us because we were with good friends. And, as I say goodnight to her, the junior couple, so her younger sister, my date's younger sister and her date, dropped off at the same time. And as this is happening, I remember seeing him. He looks at me and goes, "Hey, I actually got a ride with somebody else here. Could I get a ride back home?" I'm like, "Yeah, no problem." On the way to driving him back, I suddenly get pulled over because one of my lights goes out. And Yeah, Navilas, you say that's kind of creepy. Like, but bear in mind, this is mid-2010s humor. It's mostly cringe in our time period. Anyway, as this is happening, I get pulled over because apparently one of my lights goes out. One of my back lights. And, you can get pulled over for that. As I, pull over to the side, I see the red and blues. I then look behind me, naturally, to see the policeman, and I just realized the policeman walks up to my car. I should mention this. I'm wearing a white tuxedo because I decided to wear a white and black one with a white overcoat. Looked pretty snazzy. It stands out. Policeman walks up to the car to see two guys wearing tuxedos driving home at 1 a.m. with wedding decorations on their car and the words "just married" plastered on the back of the car. Like, well, officer bit his tongue to prevent himself from laughing, no doubt, when he realized I was like, oh, this is not what it looks like. He goes, got somewhere quick to get? Like, nope. No, we don't. It's like, all right, well, here's why I pulled you over. Your backlight went out. I point this out to the guy in my right driver's seat, and he goes, dude, you should have been like, yes, officer. I'm like, shut up. You're not helping this, man. So yeah, that was how my senior prom ended. I'm going to end this. Here we go. Long rest. Oh, man. Dr. Pepper, no! Write that down. So yeah, that's how that happened. Oh shoot, Gale is not looking too good. Let me get something that he can possibly consume. So yeah, that was the story. The oh so hilarious story in question. Not sure if it's a real knee slapper, but in the moment, it gave us a pretty good laugh. It was the fact that it ended up so too perfectly laid out like that. I'm like, oh boy. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna go feed Gale.
Just thought of something.
Amity, feed the boy. I'm going, Amity. I'm feeding your Gale. Don't worry.
Do you feel as flattered as I do? Fighting to dine with a devil.
Oh. Luna. Sweet and funny for sure. Yeah, no problem, Dr. Pepper. Here we go. Black Moon, glad you enjoyed that. Dining with the devil. Left a bad taste in my mouth, for sure.
Yes, they offer you an apple, but they're the worm that lurks within. Still, don't let his bluster fool you. All that talk of desperation merely illustrates his own. I think he wants something from us, badly. And in that knowledge lies our opportunity.
I'm glad it gave you the laugh you needed, Luna. Let's see. What is it that this devil wants so very badly?
Our souls. But I suspect that's but his opening offer.
Mm-hmm.
Let me play the devil's advocate. The man is too eager. Do not dismiss his offer out of hand. If there's one quality all the denizens of the hells embody, it's ambition. Quality they share with many humans, come to think of it.
Yes, Amity, I see you types in all caps. I say! Amity is one of my moderators, and that's not the first time she's ever typed in all caps. I say! Like, what? Oh, jeez. Yes, Amity? Just going to go feed your Gale.
By figuring out his true intentions.
Good point, Mr. Gale.
There's something very strange and very powerful about our tadpoles. Fact 2, a devil offers to take it away. Devils aren't known to aid mortals out of simple kindness. Whatever Raphael wants, we must be the key to getting it, along with our tadpoles. So, I say for now, we wait. If I'm right, Raphael will seek us out again, and when he does, there's a mighty bargain to be made. Remember his Cormyrean rhyme? Down came the claw. Perhaps we should start growing our nails.
This man's Riz game is just otherworldly. Not only that, but it's Sensory VA, the casual screaming match with the mods. And these, I see! Not the first, won't be the last. Exactly. Little tomato emoji. Amity, can you blame us? Just look at your Gale right here. The man... This is just why he's one of the best characters in the entire game.
You'll have to speak slowly. I'm finding it quite difficult to concentrate with my condition gnawing at my insides like a teething displacer kitten.
I hope you know that we're going to call you the, not just the kitten mod, Amity, but now we're going to call you the displacer kitten after that comment. I think I have a magical artifact you'll be interested in.
That is most gratifying to hear.
He's the Wizard. The Wizard of Oz. Here we go. Give you that.
Thank you.
Feed the boy. Of course I'm going to feed my bro. He's my boy. This guy's analytical mind. This is why he is the best.
That hit the spot. I can feel it work.
That hit the spot.
It's like a lullaby that sings to sleep the demon inside. A metaphorical demon, I haste to point out, but no less dangerous. And no less bound to wake up again to continue its ravages. Such is the nature of all monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not so bad once you get used to it. And, on the plus side, my tower in Waterdeep has never been so free of clutter.
Always the optimist.
I understand I ask a lot from you with few answers in return. But in time, all will be told.
Yeah, well, I trust you. Okay, don't mention it.
My lord, I bow to your boundless kindness.
Oh, jeez. Almost expect him to call me the Prince of Chill. The Winter King. My liege, I bow to your generosity. Ah, thank you, boy. Thank you, my good man. Will.
The goblins still infest the roads. As long as their leaders live, Zevlor's people are trapped.
Mochi, you can bow better than that. No. You only do that when they misbehave. What do you make of Raphael?
He brings to mind a story. The Devil with the Silver Tongue. An old fairy tale my father read to me. A farmer made a deal with the devil. So the story goes. In exchange for the farmer's dearest fruit, the devil granted him a bottomless coin purse. The farmer's dearest fruit, naturally, was no apple nor peach, but his beloved daughter. We can learn a lot from fairy tales. Don't you think?
We met Raphael a while ago, just before fighting the Harpies. Learn a lot from fairy tales, yep. Right, teacher, yes.
Refuse him, no matter how tempting the offer, no matter how delicious the feast he lays out for you. The cost will be too great.
Tim Downey did do such a great job, Glam Girls. Yes, indeed, Grunge. The boy is fed. Amity.
That's because you still have hope. But when he becomes your last hope, remember this. He'll require of you only what you're least ready to part with. And then require more still. You might think you'd give up anything for a cure. But the devil won't take just anything. He'll take everything.
Ooh, yay. I do want to talk a little bit more about him, but... You know what? Why not just ask one question to him?
The most vicious one, in fact. It's made from pure bloodstone, carved from the Galena Mountains just north of the Moonsea. A reminder that sometimes blood must be shed and sacrifices must be made. But that story is reserved for lifetime friends and calmer days.
No idea, Olivia, if... Will taking the food from the table come back to bite you? No, Olivia, we have a Starian for that if you just give him a nip. I don't really know, but then again, I haven't played that far into it. All I know is I actually got some free food out of the deal. Let's see. Every VA this game, yeah, they really put their heart into it. Talk about something else. Man, this guy's a bro too. Lovely. This whole group just got a good... Well, and then there's Astarion. And sometimes Shadowheart acts like a bit of a black cat, but you just gotta learn how to tame the cat. Anyway, there's Blade of Frontiers. You know what? I'll come back and talk to him another time. Oh, and we got Astarion here.
Power, but Gale takes it a bit too literally for my liking.
He is definitely a feral cat indeed.
Why he does it.
Yes, Emma, he is.
I'm sure all will be revealed in time, but I don't like it. A waste of perfectly good treasure.
Right then. Yeah.
Oh, what's to tell? I'm a magistrate back in the city. It's all rather tedious.
It's all rather tedious, you say? Dang, there's nothing else I can say. Ah! So because I'm a noble, I got inspiration just by learning he's a noble too. Interesting. That's funny.
So, Gale just consumes magical items like
Hi, Tina.
I do wine. We truly are a group apart. Nevertheless, as quirks go, that's a new one for me. What can I say? They were eye-catching. Consider me an art lover.
Definitely.
Fine. What's on your mind?
About Raphael? Didn't ask you about him. Just see real quick.
Almost pleasant traveling with company. If you ignore all the less pleasant aspects.
Yes, the conditions.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Nothing there. Could have sworn she had something to say about the parasites, but maybe I just waited too long to ask. Anybody else? I think I've talked to everybody around here. Oh, except for Withers, but I don't need to talk to Withers right now. So yeah, that guy, he can change your class, your ability scores, hire hirelings, and revive somebody. Alright. Off to bed we go. Auto select.
You don't sleep well, flitting between dreams and nightmares. Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong. Or maybe you just get lucky.
Ahem.
Shit. No, it's not what it looks like. I swear.
I think Shadowheart was talking about the tadpoles being in your head, the less pleasant aspects. Those less pleasant.
Blood.
There in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A vampire, a slave to sanguine hunger.
Here we are. Here's the teeth. Alright, how long since you killed somebody?
I've never killed anyone. Well, not for food. I feed on animals. Boars. Deer. Kobolds. Whatever I can get.
Kobolds.
Not if I have to fight. It feels so... weak. If I just had a little...
Does he sound more terrified because I'm a paladin?
Fight better. Please.
A strange sensation courses through you, and your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
Feed the boy, Amity. No lie, you know that I'm a guy who likes optimizing things, both from a storytelling perspective, if it makes sense for their character, as well as for best synergy in the rest of the party. And if him drinking an Asimar's blood does help make him stronger, I'm really curious to see the results. Because if it does make him stronger and it proves effective, honestly, I might just let him do it. Let's just see real quick.
You focus on the source of the power, but it is quiet and still. It needs to rest.
Oh, that's right, I can't access his mind, because the Illithid I already used it. Yeah, might as well just say.
At best, I was sure you'd say no. More likely, you'd ram a stake through my ribs. No. I needed you to trust me. And you can trust me.
Oh, boy. Might as well.
Thank you.
Not going to be dramatic, I'm just going to say it.
You
Look.
could trust me just a little further. I only need a taste. I swear.
Fine. But not a drop more than you need.
Really? Of course. Not one drop more. Let's make ourselves comfortable, shall we?
Why does it have to be like this? Why do we have to be lying down?
It's like a shard of ice.
Emma, do it, do it, do it.
Quick, sharp pain that
Don't make me get the spray bottle. Exactly, Amity.
your breath catches, your pulse quickens.
Astarian audio when, Dr. Pepper? Well, funny enough, I don't know. We did talk about that. Let's just see. Push him back. Oh, boy. Oh, thank goodness. Just push him off. Get.
That was amazing. My mind is finally clear. I feel strong. I feel happy.
Happy. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing you fight next.
Shouldn't take long. So many people need killing. Now, if you'll excuse me, you're invigorating, but I need something more filling.
Was I not an... Oh, gosh, my neck.
I won't forget it.
You watch as he stalks towards the forest, stronger, more confident, ready to hunt.
First Gale, then Astarian, the chat. We're feeding everybody today. Well.
Good morning. How do you feel?
My neck hurts. How do you feel?
Not a true vampire, then. A bite from them, and you might wake up as a vampire spawn, like my good self. All of a vampire's hunger, but few of their powers.
Any other drawbacks I should know about?
Oh, I've no idea. For 200 years, the sun would have turned me to cinders. Until the crash, when I woke up bathed in its light. Someone.
Curious.
Something wants me alive. They've changed the rules. Standing in the sun, waiting.
Scratch game! Jen! Glam! Yes!
They're all perfectly mundane activities now. As for my other quirks, well, we can figure those out in time.
I almost feel like the wings are fitting for this conversation, like I'm slightly raising them just so people don't see us talking that closely. I'm like, let's just get a little bit of privacy. There we go. So about you biting me. Okay, what's causing this? Yeah.
You're such a sweetheart. I'm just glad you're being sensible about these revelations. I was worried people might turn up with torches and pitchforks. Although there's still time.
Hunting with vampires. Never thought I'd see the day. Very well, but I'm keeping an eye on you. And no wisecracks about
Which eye?
us for supper.
I'd just better not wake in the night to find fangs at my throat.
Wouldn't that be awful? You know what? We do actually need him, though. The rogue that unlocks everything and is a great sniper until I get a new dex build.
We're bound together, no matter what comes.
That reminds me, I need to get Lae'zel back.
Wake with any holes in my neck.
There now. We're all friends again. Shall we go? There's a long day ahead of us.
Some of you might be noticing that Lae'zel is not with me. Let's just see. Bloodless, feels a bit woozy. -1 to attack rolls, saving throws, and most ability checks. Well, thankfully, Lesser Restoration should be able to correct that, if she still has that. Nope, I have that. Oh, I have the necklace. There you are. Let me just cast that on myself. Thank goodness, it does work. So yeah, Lesser Restoration, what the spell does is it cures a creature of a lot of different conditions. Disease, poison, paralysis, blindness, and similar abilities, or similar conditions. So yeah, and it works on Bloodless too. If this guy, let's see, he's got the happy condition, so he has a +1 to all attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. You know what? I'll think on it. I may just let him get a little nip each night. Scratch the boy! Oh, that's right. I need a drink. Everybody approves, of course. Hey, Ojaga boy. This is the best game ever. This is the best game. Yeah, who's the best boy? Ojaga doggy. Yes. Oh, look at that. Look at the doggy. Look at him. Yeah. You deserve that, buddy. You deserve that. You stood next to your master, and even long after he had stopped waking up. Which reminds me. Drink that. Drink that. Okay. Here we go, Scratch.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Oh, Thor. Ariel says Thor is going to be jealous. He's not much of a jealous dog. I scratch his belly and give him enough attention. I think he really is a little relieved when I finally give another dog attention. He's like, all right, I can breathe. Sorry, what happened to your master?
Master? Friend. I stayed with him until I knew he was gone.
Yeah.
I'll never forget him. But I'm glad to have met you.
Exactly, Emma. Petting him is part of the sacred morning ritual. BBB, I'm going to give you 5 seconds to get out of here before we get the pitchforks. We need another audio of me doing what the doggy, the pet dog sounds. All right. Gotta give him another one. He's such a loyal pup. Honestly, I think I need to get a mod of him black. Black Scratch. For no reason, just unless Thor wants to roleplay it. Because I just see Thor right there. Even his pictures. Alright. Let me just see. Could have sworn, didn't she have an exclamation point over her head or no? Reenact the scene by putting a voiceover on Thor. Good idea.
I wasn't expecting it, but I'm glad to have some company on this journey.
See, like said, usually her prompts are a little more sassy whenever I was the fighter or when I was... Never mind. You get the idea. Oh, never mind. I guess we gotta go. Unless, let's just see what everybody's opinion is. So far, you can check your opinion by going to, the inventory. Fair. Neutral. I let you bite my neck. Never mind. Neutral. All right. And does any... Oh yeah, you need to put these on. There we go. I'll send these up to me to sell those. All right. And with that, I think we can end the stream right here. We've got quite a bit ahead of us. Next stream, we're going to be going through another little dungeon, fighting some goblins, killing some gnolls, killing some fake paladins, and we are going to finally see one of the biggest heartthrobs and one of my favorite characters in this game. We are going to see Karlach next session. Ladies and gents, thank you so much for joining us today. And thank you for coming for your questions, with comments, jokes even. I was not expecting that. And frankly, I'm not disappointed. Now, I think I'm going to be disappointed if the chat isn't as wonderful as you all, but understandable. you can't always come at the 100% of your game. Nobody can. But I feel like you all just came at 110%. So thanks again for joining. It's been fun talking with you all, and seeing some familiar names that I've seen for a year or so, or a couple of years, and some new ones as well. Like returning names like Brittany, Navilius, Anna, Amity, Ariel. A couple of writers too, like Ariel and Ida. And some names that I'm not too familiar with. Anyway, thanks again. I will see you all for the next time in Baldur's Gate. Be on the lookout for the next stream posting. Bye. Have a great night, a great evening. This is Icy, and I bid you adieu.